Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we're playing more of Sable. And the last stream, we were exploring the Badlands and we found a settlement that was kind of very empty, but it was together with the cartographer's balloon. So we were able to climb it and also get ourselves a new piece of map. And then after revealing the Badlands or the area, we realized that it had so many rocks, like tall rocks to climb and to explore. I'm pretty sure, at least I'm hoping, that some of these rocks will have some chum eggs at top of them, but sadly they have been challenging for me to climb them as I don't have enough stamina to go to the top of all of them, right? So I think I'll need to return to this area in the future with more stamina. Although the Chum Queen kinda told us that we only have one more upgrade left, honestly, I don't think that's going to be enough for us to be climbing such heights. But I don't know if this last upgrade will be more. Uh, if it's going to be different than the previous upgrades, like if it's going to give us more stamina than before. I hope so, because I still feel very limited regarding our climbing abilities, right? But yes, let's keep on looking for more chums, and then hopefully we can get to another set of 20 to get to this final upgrade and see what the chum queen is going to tell us or to give to us, right? But yeah, as I couldn't really explore all of those tall rocks, then I explored this settlement that I said that's by the cartographer's balloon. I couldn't find much things or many things. I pretty much only found maybe some clothing or pieces of clothing and also some cuts, which is like this game's currency. So yeah, I found some chests, some little things, a couple of chum eggs, but then I also found an empty airship. It was an abandoned airship, and in there I got another piece of clothing. And then finally, at the end of the stream, I could find something more important, which was another airship, but this one had a Saren's terminal, which is like one of our main side quests in the game. So today I'm planning to explore this airship and then activate the terminal. And also there is something else going on regarding a character that I couldn't find that character, but that character is at top of the airship. The airship is named Kemble's Cube, if I'm not mistaken. And we need to climb it too. In order to talk to this one character, that's a climber, I believe. So we could get another climber's badge. And then we need those badges for all of the different jobs you can have in this game. For, I don't know, our Sable and... Wait, not really Sable. How is it called? The gliding journey, right, that we are going through as Sable. There we go. So yes, we need to climb the terminal and also activate the terminal. So that's the main goal for the night. Hopefully we can do it without a lot of trouble, and then we can keep on exploring the Badlands, because I found a sign that told us some other things that might be close by. I'm going to check on my notes. Yeah, somewhere in the Badlands you might find the Rowley's Way. I don't know what's that. And also the Carib's Hold. Not to mention the Seven Sisters Station, that there is a side quest as well that asks for us to go there, but I still couldn't find it, even though I have been hearing about it for so long in this game. But maybe, who knows, today is the day and then we can finally find it and explore it. Also, hi Piero, what's up? How are you doing? How are you feeling? I'm feeling better than yesterday. Yes, I have been going with some health problems still. I was actually saying yesterday that my stomach felt better and it was kind of feeling better, but earlier today, like in the morning, I felt a little bit weird again. Not really as bad as before. I feel like every time I feel a little bit sick, it's getting better, you know? I kind of want to believe that um, every time I have a situation like this now, it is something for the best. So it feels like I'm kind of purifying my body, you know. So I kind of had I don't know, an uncomfortable moment this morning, but not as like anything that developed into something more serious, as like a diarrhea or something. I just felt, I don't know, a little bit weird, you know. But it was kind of good because after I kind of released that from my body, or like whatever I was having, like after that sickness kind of went through, I started feeling much better in the afternoon. So I kind of want to think that every time I have a situation like this now, as it's being becoming weaker and weaker, it is kind of purifying my body, or like I'm kind of releasing the bad things, the toxins. I don't know what could be there, because actually it was not a parasite according to the exams. So yes, I was feeling much better in the afternoon after I had this kind of uneasy feeling for the morning. And thank goodness my neck is also kind of getting better little by little. I still notice that it has a specific spot that hurts, but it is getting more relaxed in general. Even Pilates was very good today for me to exercise the shoulders and the necks. I even didn't tell the teacher to like give me specific exercises for that area. She kind of felt it, and then she kind of gave me good exercises for the arms and my neck. The only bad thing though about not feeling very well in the morning was that I woke up without appetite, and then I kind of only had lunch very late in the day, and that's kind of not good, right? Because it kind of changes my eating schedules, and then I felt kind of weak as well after Pilates because I didn't have lunch by the time. But still, I got back home and then I ate, and then I got normal again. I felt normal again. But regarding the stomach and my neck, they both felt better in the afternoon, thank goodness. And I will keep on getting the medicine that I'm taking, like it's pretty much vitamins. Thank goodness the parasite killing medicines, they are almost ending. Although there is one that's going to add some probiotics to my body, that one is going to take 30 days. So yeah, this one is going to take longer, right? But I need to take it in every 2 days. So today I took it, tomorrow I won't take it, and then the other day I will take it again. It's just annoying as well because they have a bad taste. So it's leaving like a bitter taste on my mouth. So it's kind of bugging me too. But in general, I'm feeling better day by day. So I hope it keeps on going in that direction. And then in case I end up feeling kind of sick or something, that doesn't become something more serious, like a strong stomach ache, like I was having months ago, or like a very powerful diarrhea or anything around those lines. No, when I'm feeling sick now, it's something, of course, annoying, but nothing very crazy. It's just like, oh, I'm feeling uncomfortable, and then I need to go to the bathroom, but then it's not like a crazy diarrhea or anything. But it happened today too. And I also have a personal theory, by the way, which is kind of funny how these coincidences have been happening about my, my feelings or the way I feel, because I have this one personal theory, and today was another day for me to add to the list of coincidences, that every time I feel sick, somebody buys my Pokemon cards. It's insane. Like there were some other days that I was like with stronger feelings, like stomach aches and things, and then somebody bought Pokemon cards from my store. And then today it happened too. Like I felt weird in the morning, and then in the afternoon I checked my emails, and then oh yeah, somebody bought more Pokemon cards, which is great, right? Which is very good. So basically, it's the universe kind of balancing things. Like, oh yeah, you're going to have problems in your health, but at least you're going to sell some more cards. So it's giving me some balance, so I don't feel completely awful or depressed. But yeah, man, I'm kind of getting better little by little. And the vitamins that I'm taking, unfortunately, your body needs time to actually absorb them, right? So I think it will take some more time for me to feel like complete healthy again. But I'm taking everything, and then day by day I can see the changes and the differences. I just need to be taking care of myself for the most part. Yes, things are getting better. Of course, sometimes there are some little downs, right? Today I had a little down in the morning, but then the afternoon was much better too. Like after I released everything that was going on in my body, who knows what was that, I felt much better in the afternoon. and you're doing things, it sounds like things will get better. I hope so too, especially because the doctor didn't say that it could have been anything more serious. I just think that I need to drop some levels of things that they detected that were high in my blood, right? For example, there is this thing called homocysteine. This thing is not good to be high in my blood, so I need to be taking the vitamins so they can kind of regulate or adjust the levels of this homocysteine to drop it, because this homocysteine messes with my circulation, my blood flow and circulation. It messes with my heart. It gives me some depression as well. I was researching about it. It makes you to feel more sad. So I think it is all connected to like my neck pain and everything, you know. So as soon this substance kind of lowers its levels in my body, I think I will start reacting better and feeling much better too. But yeah, that's pretty much the update. Today I felt better than yesterday, thank goodness, even though I had a weird morning. And that's why I'm streaming. I was hoping that I could play more of this as we stopped this game yesterday at a important part, like a part that I was very curious to check. So let's do that tonight. But how are you doing, Piero? How has been Cassette Beast? Because last time you updated me on that, you got to the post game already, and then you said that you fought a boss in the station, but not the boss that I fought myself. I knew there were some challenges in the stations as I was playing the game, but I felt they were more like new monsters, you know, like rare monsters, not necessarily a main boss or something. But after talking to you, you made me think that maybe they were like bosses for real, not really just beasts, you know? You're doing good, you're almost 100% Steam achievements. Oh my god! You really invested a lot on the game then. Nice. I'm working on 5 stars every monsters. Oh yeah, so you can also evolve them all, right? Let's go. I'm very happy that you really got this hyped for the game. You and also one shot, if I'm not mistaken, that's his username. When he stopped by here just to say thanks to me because I kind of played the game and then he got to know it, and then you guys went for it. Yeah, you guys were very happy about the game. That makes me very happy. And then I liked it too a lot. Have you found many bootlegs? Because I think I found 3 or 4. I mean, I found more, but sadly one got killed accidentally, and the other one, when I tried to capture it, he despawned, right? So I couldn't really have a chance. It is a very good game, I agree. It's made in Gora too. That's the engine I use. I think you mentioned that as well, right? It is very charming. It has an amazing soundtrack. That was actually the soundtrack that lured me at first to play it myself. I was very satisfied with the soundtrack in the end, especially because they have the lyrics versions of the songs, which is a very nice touch in my opinion. And they even made it like a gameplay mechanic as you fuse, right? So yeah, I would actually say that the soundtrack is my favorite thing about the game. But then second place would be the mechanics. Like the battle mechanics were very unique and creative. And then third place I would give it to the, let me see, I would actually say the fusion, to my surprise, because I had so much fun fusing things. I could have fused more, of course. And also, by the way, Piero, you were saying that you were getting 5 stars on every monster, but what about the fusions? Because I imagine there are like crazy tons of fusions, right? Because like everything can fuse with everything, so how have you been registering the fusions? I think that's going to take you forever to do, in case you wanna fill up that bestiary for fusions, right? Speaking of beasts, and also cassette beasts, right? Piero, there is this one indie game too that has been getting a lot to my attention. I actually think it is out now. I'm not sure if it is actually out now. Maybe it is the demo that was released. Because right now we are having Steam Next Fest, right? I would recommend you, Piero, looking up for the trailer of Beastie Ball. I'm going to type that on the chat. Beastie Ball mixes up Pokemon as well, but with volleyball. Maybe not volleyball, actually. No, it is volleyball. I'm now confused between dodgeball or volleyball, but I think it is volleyball in the end, yeah. It's not dodgeball. Yeah, check this game out, man. I'm also very curious about it. Beast... Wait, I forgot an S in there. Beastie Ball, I believe that's how it's called. I have a feeling you are going to like it too or become interested on it. Yes, it looks very appealing. It has very good graphics. It has evolutions. It has like combinations of monsters to have a very good attack against the other team. But it does it in a volleyball match, you know. So it kind of mixes those two things together, and it's kind of unique as well and creative. I'm very curious about that game. But now I think it only has a demo out, maybe not the full release, right? Let me see what you said in there. It is a solid game, very good. It's made in Go.2, that's the engine I use. Every time I read Go. I can only think of Phoenix Wright, because one of the prosecutors of the game is called Go. You have a lot of bootlegs now, there we go. Completing all of those bootlegs totally sounds like a lot of work. You are missing wind, electric, stone, metal, and poison, but you have all other bootlegs types. Wait, but do you mean like one of each? Because you know that every monster in there seems to have all possible types for their bootlegs, right? But I think you have at least one of the other types, right? Thankfully, you don't need to fuse everything for achievements, I imagine, because the fusions are like impossible. Like there are so many monsters. I don't want to do that. There's something you see 40,000 fusions. I figured because you can really fuse everything with everything. And there are 100 plus monsters in the game, so it's wild, right? Which, by the way, makes me surprised that there are all of those fusions in the game too. Maybe they could have used the same sprite for the fusions, you know? But I believe it's probably a software that, you know, an artificial intelligence that kind of creates that fusion result. Just like there are some websites that they fuse some different Pokemon together. Yes, I think they did something around those lines. So they didn't wait. They didn't need to come up with the fusions themselves. They pretty much told this artificial intelligence to do the fusions for them, right? So that's maybe how they worked it out. Waiting for Godot is a classic absurdist philosophical play. Really? So that's where the name comes from? Waiting for Godot. That's what the engine is named after, and I suspect the Phoenix character too, probably. He's a very technological and coffee lover character. Yeah, the one prosecutor. Wait, prosecutor, right? Prosecutor? I'm not sure if I'm saying it right now. Let me confirm that. It is something that I wanna be sure how to pronounce it. Prosecutor, maybe.
Prosecutor.
Prosecutor, never mind. It is prosecutor, okay. I have been thinking how they do it. I think they use an artificial intelligence to create those fusions. And I think they created a primary fusion and secondary fusion body contribution for each beast. Maybe they have done that. Yeah, maybe they have like prepared a set of body types and also a set of head types, and then many monsters will give you the same result for the bodies and many monsters will give you the same results for the heads, you know. I have noticed that some fusions, they kind of shared some elements in common, as they were kind of looking a little bit more generic and not really following the designs of the monsters in separate. But in general, they were very good looking fusions, or very fun, at least, looking fusions that I was like thinking they were very funny at the end, or in the end. And then they had a secondary fusion body contribution for each beast. Yes, maybe something around those lines. Then they put the primary from one beast and the secondary from another beast. Yes, I wonder which one they would get as like the the one that's going to give you the body, you know, and not the head, and vice versa. I'm not sure how they have decided on that, but I still think in the end they did good. Like I think the fusions were definitely not perfect fusions because they are kind of generic, but good enough. And then especially funny for you to see the results and go for that mechanic, of course. But I also don't know how they could have decided how to do that, right? Which monster would give you the head and which monster would give you the body, or which monster would have the priority while the other one would be more secondary. I'm not sure. Oh, we have some cuts in here. Or maybe I should say I scrap metal that I can sell and trade it for cuts. I'm still surprised that I couldn't find a chum mag in the floor level of this, but let's keep on looking for them. Oh yeah, it's pretty great. Even just the idea is something most people would say it's impossible. Having those 40,000 fusions, right? You know what, Pierre? I'm pretty sure a crazy one person has already gotten all of the fusions, and probably there is an YouTube video about them. I'm pretty sure about that. There are YouTube videos of everything. Definitely there won't be an achievement for like fusing all of the monsters, but maybe there is an achievement for fusing a certain amount of monsters. And also you have the bestiary for fusions, right? I wonder if that bestiary will have the 40,000 fusions in the end. Yeah, definitely, right? Someone probably has done that already. If you have all of the monsters, it wouldn't take that long, but it would be super boring. Yeah, you need to be raising the fusion bar as well a lot. But as you grind and as you find bootlegs and things, you can be working that out too, right? But it's going to be so much to do, that's for sure. But yeah, man, we gotta hope that they come up with a sequel. We need to hope that the game was it was successful enough for the team to develop a sequel. At least they are still working on the game, right? The other day I was saying that they came up with a new video on YouTube and also I think on Instagram, where they were having a live concert with 3 songs and an original song. There we go. And it's part of a new DLC or like extra content they are going to add to the game. But I don't know exactly what were they planning to do, you know? It just showed us an image of Caleb in something that looked like a museum with a censored painting on the wall. So I'm not sure what does that mean. I actually would like if this one extra content could show us what happened to everybody when they decided to travel to their own realities, right? That would be a very good way to continue the game, I think. Although I'm not sure how would they be able to add the monster fights to them, but who knows? Maybe it's like Digimon, you know, there is a point in Digimon that the Digimon pretty much invade the real world. What if the corruption uh, in that one universe or metaverse kind of allowed the beasts to get out of New Iroh and also get to their own worlds and realities once they return to them? Who knows? They have a portal now, right? So anything could travel in that portal, even the monsters, I guess. Not to mention that everybody now is a monster themselves, or like they have the cassette tapes. So as soon as they hear the cassette tapes, they turn themselves into monsters. So I don't know, maybe overthinking this, but I would like to see their realities, to be honest. And then every part of the game would be like a different chapter, and then we could see how they would change their words after their experiences in New Iroh or something. For example, Eugene had such a good character development. So I wish I could see more of his world and also what he would be doing to change it, as it was like a somewhat rough world to live in. Also, hi Chubode, what's up, man? I'm feeling okay. You rock the Dutch orange. Yeah, today I'm wearing orange. Let's go. Go Netherlands, right? This is the clockwork orange. Yesterday I was talking about the clockwork orange. I showed you the book, right? That is true, man. I'm going with the Netherlands uniform today. Piero Pidgeot. Man, that's such a very good Pokemon to nickname after Piero, isn't it? Pidgeot. I hope Piero likes Pidgeot, actually. If you have all of the monsters, it wouldn't take all of that long, but it would be so boring. Do you have a favorite beast, by the way, Piero? I liked Riptera a lot, right? The Tonberry in my playthrough. Yeah, Riptera was awesome because he's like a Professor Layton but dark type. Actually, he's a beast type in the game, but he reminds me of dark type Pokemons, and I love dark types. I think Riptera was one of my favorites. Wait, your favorite beast is a spoiler. Interesting. Okay. Let's keep it secret then. Can you give me at least the type of it? Like, is it... But, okay, I have one question though. Are there more glass types? Because I could only find one. He's a natural type. Interesting. I could find only one glass type in my playthrough. Could you find more than one, Piero? I'm not considering bootlegs though. I'm considering like the original type of the monster. Because I was expecting, and also by the way, I did not find any glitter types. Because the glitter type is so random and, you know, unstable or something. But I was hoping I could find more glass types at least. Just one glass type and no glitters, okay, so at least I did not miss lots of things, right? But that's weird, right? How is there only one glass type? Come on. But actually, you know what? I take it back. It is not that weird. If we think back to Pokemon, in Generation 1, we only have one Ghost evolution line for the Ghastly. Also, by the way, I wanna show this off. Okay, I'm going to get my other phone because it's going to be better for me to show it in there. Speaking of Ghastly, I have good news. Okay, I'm back with my other phone. I will actually get those Pokemon that showed up right here in my home right now because I just saw them. Let me go for the chat full screen. Yeah, we have some ghosty dogs in there. I need them because I need more Pokemon candies. Let me get them 3. They are called Grievards. But yeah, today I was going to Pilates in the afternoon, and then the Halloween event started in Pokemon Go. So we have lots of ghosts and dark types in there now. Yeah, let me get those Grievards, I need those candies. But the Ghastlies are now in Dynamax battles. Dynamax is the mechanic of Gen 9, wait, Gen 8 actually, which is like Galar. And I found a Dynamax spot with a Ghastly in my way to Pilates, and it would be my first one to get. And then I did the battle in there, I won it, and then I captured the Ghastly. And then to my surprise, that was a very good Ghastly. Oh, okay, thank goodness I actually checked this Pokemon because I just found a huge Grievard, an XXL Grievard. I collect XXL and also XXS, or extra large and extra short Pokemon. So I need to get the Grievard because he's rare. So I'm going to use all of my accounts to get 3 Grievards XXL, right? Okay, thank goodness I checked this out because this is rare and I need them. You see, I just got a record of sizes right there for this XXL Grievard right there. Yeah, this is a rare Pokemon. You don't find it this big that easily. So as a collector of those Pokemon, I need to get them. I want to have all of them in extra large and extra short sizes. People even capture them in the city to trade them to me, right? Or with me, because they know that I collect them. So please give me more of those Grievards XSL. I'm adding them to my other accounts. I have 3 accounts. Give me a second. Sorry for the detour. There he is. Please capture it. And also my other account. Come on. There we go. I got the second one. Nice. I'm going to trade it with my main account later. So I can have 3 huge Grievards. Nice. Okay, I did it, so let me close the other accounts and show you what happened about the Ghastly Dynamax that I did, right? So Ghastly is also a Pokemon that evolves into Gengar, and Gengar has a Mega Evolution. And I have been trying to get a very good Gengar since forever because I wanted to have like a very good Mega Gengar. And this is what happened. My Dynamax Ghastly was perfect. So not only I will have a perfect Mega Gengar now he's Hunter because I'm waiting for a very good moment to evolve him into Gengar. Because there are some days that if you evolve your Pokemon, they can get a special Legacy move. So I'm waiting for that day to come again so my Gengar can have a Legacy move. And he's a perfect Hunter that does Dynamax. Wait, can I click on it? There we go. Yeah, he Dynamaxes, you see? So this is the best result. I mean, not really the best because they are going to release a Gigantamax Gengar as well at the end of the month. This one won't be able to go Gigantamax, but honestly, I don't care because this is going to be my perfect IV's Gengar or Mega Gengar. So finally, I was like trying to get a perfect one since forever. Many friends were saving Ghastlies to trade with me so I could try to get a 100% one, and finally I got it for my first Dynamax raid today. So I was very happy about that. But anyway, back to the game and back to the chat. But this thing made my day. It was a very good surprise. Let's go back. And also, thank goodness I opened the game because I found the big ghostly dogs, right? The Grievards. And I didn't have them yet. Okay, there we go. Nah, Netherlands always finishes second. Brazil better take the World Cup someday. I mean, Brazil has won the World Cup 5 times already, right? But honestly, the more time passes by, the less I care about that. For example, the day that Germany destroyed Brazil in a soccer game, it was like a 7-1 match. I think we deserved, like, go Germany because we played so bad in that match. My favorite beast is a spoiler, it was a natural type. I just solved the beef online on Twitch by bluffing. Wait, what do you mean by that, you mode? I'm not sure what you meant by that. A natural beast, please. Just one glass type, then no glitters. This game is always soothing. Yeah, Sable is very relaxing and beautiful, isn't it? I got 2 glitter bootlegs though. There we go. I couldn't find any glitter bootlegs, I think. I only got some glitter attacks, right? Glitter feels like the ghost type. Yes, I was saying that, right? That's how I went on this tangent. The Generation 1 Pokemon only had one evolution line for ghost types, which was the Ghastly line, and also one Dragon evolution line, which was the Dratini one. So I shouldn't think it is that weird for us to only have one single glass beast, because Generation 1 of Pokemon also had very rare types too, right? And only little by little they were adding more of them. Even in Gen 2, we only get another ghost, which was Misdreavus, or Misdreavus. And then Kingdra as a dragon. And only? I actually don't remember any other dragon in Gen 2 besides Kingdra. So they were still keeping the rarity of those types, you know? POV Pokemon Go, yeah, right. I was very happy about that Dynamax Ghastly that I got today. My first try, like first Dynamax raid, let's go. It was released today, the Ghastly and the Halloween event started today. The first one, perfect Ghastly, let's go. Now I'm after Sableye, because I don't have a perfect Sableye. Shuppet as well, and they both Mega Evolve. And then Absol, which is my favorite Pokemon that also Mega Evolves. I'm trying to find the 100% ones. One day, just like this Ghastly, I will get them. The journey continues. Think proud? I was very proud. I like how Pokemon Go turned into communities. Yeah, but sadly, some people in the communities are toxic. That's why I was dealing with some problems before returning to stream. I actually left the community, like at least the chatting community. I didn't like the way people talk to each other and things, especially without like knowing the other people or like having some sort of intimacy to other people to say some things, you know. I think some of them were very rude, but there are great people too. So I did make some good friends in there, but I had to filter them. But sadly, overall, I didn't like the community that much. But I guess it's part of it, right? Every game and then every community will have their pros and cons, right? But as the cons of the Pokemon Go community were kinda getting to me a lot, I decided to step back a little and focus more on the people that I have met that I feel the most comfortable to be with. Big things, perfect IV Mega Gengar, let's go to mode, right? I was so happy. Because I did trade Ghastlies with like my other friends a lot. They were saving like tons and tons of Ghastlies. I was trading Ghastlies myself too because I have the other account, so I was sending Ghastlies from one account to the other account. I got like lots of 98% IVs Ghastlies, but never 100% one, and then suddenly boom, even a Dynamax Ghastly. And it's funny, I think everything needs to have a proper timing to happen, right? Things will happen when the time is right. Basically, you don't need to rush for that to happen. One example was also regarding Beldum. I also have been trying to find a perfect IV Beldum because of the Mega Metagross, and I was hunting it, going after it, and everything. And then finally, I could get my first 100% perfect IV Beldum, and then just after that, I got two more, and one of them was a Dynamax even. So I think things have their proper timing to happen, and you just need to be patient. Eventually, if you don't give up, they will happen when you are not really expecting it to happen, you know. So now I do have two perfect IVs Dynamax Pokemon, Ghastly and Beldum. Ghastly was the one that I got after doing the raid myself, and the Beldum I was lucky to get it from a trade. So it was a very lucky trade. GG, well played, love it, let's go, right? But like I said, I'm still missing three more. Shuppet, Sableye, and Absol. And they are all happening right now in this Halloween event. Piero, do you have a favorite thing about Cassette Beasts? Like I was saying, my favorite thing was the soundtrack, I think. The soundtrack is something that I will remember for a lot of time for sure. But the mechanics were very crazy, like the mechanics were super fun to learn as well. My only, let's say, disappointment was regarding the plot. Yeah, the plot, I was expecting it to be better, in my opinion. I was hoping for more answers, and I did feel like some things were not answered. Maybe the post game tells you more about the plot, but I kind of felt it could have been better. Not like a bad plot, but still, you know, nothing very surprising to me in the end. I do really also love the soundtrack. It has some 80s vibes too, right? Some retro vibes. I think my favorite thing is the monster designs. I'm happy to hear you like the designs. They really got reinvested. Let's go then. I like their names. Yeah, some monsters had very good names like freaking Traffic Crab and Carny Viper. I fell in love for those names right at first time, right? Okay, so let's get to the elevators in here and see what's happening. Then I think I need to switch. I'm stopping in here. Let's see what's going on in this level. Regarding the types, I think that electric was very broken. Poison for sure. But my favorite type in the end maybe was Beast, because of Riptera and how much I liked Riptera. Also because the Beast type didn't have like weaknesses. I understand that, for example, the electric type could give you more advantages sometimes because of the conductivity mechanic that was very good, the status effect, while the Beast type didn't have any status effects connected to it. But I liked how it was very basic, you know, it didn't have weaknesses and it was kind of powerful at the same time. Yeah, the Astro type was very good too, I agree. Of course, the game was also giving you some plastic, metal, and poison to mess with the Astro types, but overall they were very good as well, yes. Maybe one of my least favorite types was the nature type. Nature type was not very strong, although it had the leech, right? The leech status effect that is very helpful, and also the healing status effect too, which was the Docklift attack. Yeah, besides that status effect from the nature type, it wasn't a very good one in my opinion. I use custom started with an astro move and most times it drains APs. It kinda slows down the APs too, right? I think there were some astro moves that they slowed down the AP growth from the enemies or the opponents. So I could only find that piece of scrap in here. But did you check the Beastie Ball game that I said, or are you going to save it for maybe another time? I do think already you're going to like it. Maybe I should consider checking out the demo, but at the same time, you know when you are already convinced about a game? I am already convinced about Beastie Ball. I don't need to play the demo to know that I'm going to love the game, so I also don't want to spoil myself over it. I guess I could keep on going up then, because I couldn't really find anything else in here. Yes, AP Drain takes AP from them and gives them to you. I have the feeling I haven't used AP Drain. What I did was like slowing down their APs by using the advantages. So instead of both of you getting 2, you get 3 and they get 1. Interesting, so you steal 1 AP from them, I see. Oh, you wishlisted, it looks cute, right? As well, it looks very cute. Oh yeah, by the way, I don't know if you have an Amazon Prime subscription or something. At the end of the month, like I think at Halloween Day, if I'm not mistaken, at the 31st, Amazon Prime is going to give away, or actually not really give away because you need to pay for the subscription, but if you are a subscriber of Amazon Prime, they are going to give for free a Koromon game. Yeah, Koromon is another Pokemon clone game. I gotta also say that I don't think it's going to be the best one. I don't think it's going to be better, for example, than Cassette Beasts or even Beastie Ball. I have heard some mixed opinions on it, but it is another option. And as I will be getting it at the end of the month, I could consider playing it too eventually, just to like change the, you know, Pokemon. How can I say this? Just to change our impressions towards the Pokemon formula and going into some other different things than just playing, I don't know, Pokemon games themselves, you know? We played something different, Cassette Beasts. Now we could also play something more different as well, like Koromon. Even though it may not be better than Cassette Beasts, or at least I don't think so. Which doesn't mean it's going to be totally bad either. But there are a series of Pokemon clones out there, and then Beastie Ball is another one, Monster Sanctuary, Nexomon as well. Nexomon, people say it's better than Koromon. Also, by the way, there is a Brazilian Pokemon clone game being developed as well. And you know what? Maybe I could consider playing it once it's out. It's called Bagdax. Yeah, Bagdax. When we have the video game, it's like that, the name of the Brazilian Pokemon clone game that they are working on. When we have here in Brazil some not Pokemon, some gaming events like the Brazil Game Show that we had this month as well, they were throwing some announcements of new monsters for the Backdax game and also a demo. So you know what, maybe one day once the game is out, I could try playing it, and because it is a Brazilian Pokemon clone game, I'm pretty sure the monsters will have a lot of Brazilian stories and lore to them, so I could try to explain them to you all, right? For example, I remember the last update I saw on that game, they were developing a monster that had acai on the name. So it's basically, I think, a plant, grass, nature monster based on the acai fruit or the acai berry. And then acai is something you guys might already know thanks to like how it is present in like in some sort of milkshakes or vitamins and supplements, you know, for like people that do physical activities, for example, as it is kind of energetic and caloric. But yeah, açaí is a very Brazilian thing, and there is a monster based on it in the game. But there are other things too, especially folklorical figures as well. Like there are some folklorical monsters that I have heard about as well. There is like this one horse without a head that has fire coming out of its body. It is like a folklore myth from Brazil. There is also a mermaid kind of uh, monster as well. That's another myth in Brazil. So there are those things that maybe could be fun for me to share those stories in the future in here. Yeah, this has changed my ideas around monster capture games. You know, because we are so used to like play Pokemon, and then I realized that Pokemon has been getting kind of bad. Pokemon used to be my favorite gaming franchise. Now it's not my favorite anymore. Now it's Persona. And by the way, Piero, Persona has a lot of Pokemon influences to it. Because you also need to collect all of the demons of the game, which are called Personas. So you might also like Persona a lot. And Persona is a game that communicates to you so strongly, in my opinion, because the characters, they feel so real, and their problems and their dialogues and their stories, you know, it's such a good game to get immersed to it. Actually, today, before starting the stream, I was watching a person playing Persona 5 Strikers on YouTube. Of course, I'm not like going to watch everything because I need to finish the game myself, so I'm not going to spoil myself over everything. But I did play my version on the Switch up to the second dungeon of the game. And the person is still getting to the first dungeon, so it's just early game. And this person is a YouTuber that I was following him playing Persona 5 Royal and being amazed by how much he loved the game too. And I'm very happy to see that he's continuing it, like he's playing the other games in the series and in the franchise as well. But yeah, Persona is such a good game, you know, it's cozy, it is with fantastic music and graphics and characters mostly. One day you guys will see it because I'm going to play Persona games in here. The only requirement is you can collect them and use them somehow. There is a lot you can do with that, right? I just showed you Beastie Ball, for example. And then Persona has its own thing too, because you need to power up. You know what? Cassette Beasts took some ideas from Persona because you need to bond with like your party members in Cassette Beast, right? So you can have stronger fusions. Persona does the same. It did it before Cassette Beast actually. That you need to do the social links in there. You need to hang out with your friends pretty much. You also need to kind of get to the right answers in the dialogues so you can have the best result, or actually you can try to get the best result, right? To get more bonding with your friends, and then that impacts the RPG part of the game. Like you can fuse better personas, you can get stronger monsters, and everything. So you can work with that idea a lot. And then in the meantime, I think Pokemon has been getting more limited, or it has been getting behind. It hasn't been following the other franchises' quality anymore, in general speaking. A Brazilian Pokemon clone game? Yes, to mode. Hopefully the region you explore is also based a lot in Brazil. But I don't know much about Bagdax though. Which is good. Which means that I'm going to be very surprised by the time I play it myself. Let's see if I can get to the other elevator. What is the best way for me to get to it? To climb, maybe? But yeah, at the end of this month we are getting Koromon, so eventually we can try playing it. And then, by the way, I also want to play Pokemon games. But I'm going to try playing them in a Nuzlocke challenge. I never tried a Nuzlocke myself. It is going to be rough for sure, but I think it could be a fun experience as well. I want the Headless Fire Horse, sir. Yes, we have Headless Fire Horse. If you guys are curious about it, I can type the Portuguese name for it. It's called Mula Sem Cabeça. Sem Cabeça is pretty much headless in Portuguese, right? And Mula is the animal. It's like a donkey slash horse animal. I'm not sure how to differ it from a horse or a donkey, but it's in between those two, and then it's headless. And it kind of protects the forests. I believe that's its lore. But it has fire coming out of its head, you know, like it has no head, but instead of head, it has fire or flames. And then it kind of uh, scares the hunters and people that go to the forest to destroy the forests. So it's like a spirit or of some sort. It's a creature that protects the forests. It's like a ponytail without a head. Yes. She looks scary, sir. You think so? Chill mode. The Persona games, they are great. I hope Piero can get into them too. And they really get to you, man, because they have such a good plot. And the characters feel so real as well. What is a Nuzlocke? A Nuzlocke is a challenge way to play Pokemon games that the main rule of it is that if your Pokemon dies, it's dead. Like, you cannot use it anymore in your run. So it makes it extra challenging because you can't allow your Pokemon to die, you know? And also, you can only capture the first Pokemon that shows up in every route. So you gotta be lucky. But sometimes you are not lucky. Like, oh yeah, route 1, I want a Pidgey, and then suddenly all you get is like a Rattata. And then you need to accept the Rattata. Because you can only get the first one Pokemon that shows up. And if you beat it, you cannot get anything else as well. So it follows those rules, you know? It is a challenging way to play Pokemon. It is a donkey, not a horse. Yeah, it is more like a donkey, but it's not really a donkey though. Yeah, that's why I was saying it's between the two things, the two animals. Oh, this was a chest with money, good. Is there anything else that I'm missing in here? Yeah, it is like a spirit animal. Are there any spiritual animals in the Netherlands to mode? I don't know, an animal that protects the tulips, like the gardens of the Netherlands, and also the windmills and things. Cassette Beast has options for a second playthrough, like random monsters. Oh yeah, randomized as well, right? You can also play some games with the randomized. Permadeath monsters is more like Nuzlocke, yes. That some people do in Pokemon. I might wait a while and try it. This is a big tower, it is two modes, but thank goodness we have... Oh, wait a minute. Do you see that? How did I skip that? I see you, although it's going to be kind of challenging for me to make this jump, but let's try. Okay, I did it. Hello, my good friend. The first Shamag of the night. I was wondering where they were. I have been looking for you since we were outside. Yeah, so we gotta stay alert because they are at challenging spots. Huh, what else is going on then? Well, I believe I need to go above that. And then we're going to get to the top of this area, I think. But there is something here, it's more scrap metals. You know what this reminds me of? It actually reminds me of two things. The first thing that I remembered, I actually brought it up yesterday on the stream, which was Banjo-Tooie, that I was very happy to see that Banjo-Tooie made it to the Nintendo Switch Online games, right? And Banjo-Tooie has a terrifying level that's called Grunty Industries. I say terrifying because it is very hard, like, it is brutal hard. But it's funny how, even though it is like that, in my opinion, it is one of the best levels of the game. Because it is smart, like, it is a complex level, like, everything is there for a reason, and it's mind-blowing how things are connected in that level, like, it's so well planned and made. So it's a genius level, but sadly it's also very frustrating because it is hard. But the complexity of the level is amazing, like, it really feels like a real industry or like a real factory because it's so complex. Like, you have an underground level, you have 5 floors, and then all of the 5 floors have like functions and like departments to them. And then you have a roof area, a rooftop area, you have like a storage area, you have the outside of the factory. Like, there are lots of things to check and to explore and to solve the puzzles in between them all, you know? So it's a genius level, especially for a game for the Nintendo 64 that blows my mind how it was made. But it's brutal hard. So even though you might know what to do in that level, it is hard to execute whatever you need to do. But yeah, this is a lot like Grunting Industries to me, the environment, but also maybe a reference that you all could be getting in an easier way. Dire Docks from Super Mario 64. You know when you have the Bowser submarine, and then there are some floating platforms, like metal as well, like in here, that you need to have Mario to kind of grab them and travel, so he can get to the star and things, and to the red coins if I'm not mistaken. This is a lot like Dire Docks from Super Mario 64. Just like this elevator right here that goes sideways. It's the same as in Super Mario 64. I could never get all of the stars from Super Mario 64 in the original, but I managed to do it by playing the remake for the Nintendo DS, Super Mario 64 DS. In the Netherlands we got Sinterklaas. He's like a cracked version of Santa Claus. And then in the Philippines, you got all spirits. Really? You have like a lot of spirits in the Philippines? Let me search for Sinterklaas. Oh, he has a white horse? Interesting. He looks like Santa Claus, but he's not, right? He's a mix of like a pope as well. What the hell? It's like a pope and a white horse. But then, what is his deal? Like, what does he do? I understand that he disguises as Santa Claus, but like, does he do something? Does he, I don't know, steal gifts and presents from people or something? Some creativity complex levels, complexity frustrating levels are the best. Just like the water temple in Ocarina of Time, even though it's painful and everything. We got lots of scrap metals, let's go. I love it. It is another complex level, you gotta pay attention to the details of it or you're going to get stuck on it. But at the same time, it is very rewarding once you finish it. We opened that down there, right? So the next section, I think it is this one right here. Oh, never mind. There is a block on it. So they really want me to go sideways, right? And not really there. Yeah, they want me to take this elevator right here. I just don't know where they want me to go to though, but... Oh, there is another elevator past this, I see. Yes, I'll need to... Oh, I missed. I'm falling! Chamag, save me! Oh, there we go. I was able to land in here, good. But I think I got what I need to do there. I can crouch, right? Yes. Let's return to that spot. But I'll need to go to the other side of the elevator, but I can't go up. I need to go sideways as well. Like, I need to go and move myself by climbing its sides. Or at least that's what I think I need to do. We have been there. That's the elevator, right? Yeah, I'll need to be right here instead, isn't it? So I will have a chance to get to the other one right there. Although the timing is not connecting to it, huh? This is a cool elevator jump puzzle, sir. It is a simple puzzle, but sure. Maybe now? No, I can't. They are not synced. Do they want me to wait on the wall? No, I cannot climb the wall. Yeah, I'm back to this one tube then. Yeah, I cannot climb the wall, so how am I doing this? You know what, Chumoda was saying this was simple, but I take it back. I'm kinda now struggling to understand how do I do it. Because they are not synced. because I cannot hold the wall, and I doubt that I can hold this bar either. I can try, but I doubt it. And I also don't know how to delay them. So Sinterklaas is sent on asteroids, or actually, sorry, on asteroids, right? Like, it's a comet. Oh, look at the comet, look at the sky, it's Santa Claus. No, 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 no. I meant steroids, right? Or steroids? I can't say it without sounding like asteroids. But steroids, isn't it? Yeah, right, it's a semi-comet, right? It's Comet Halley, no, it's Sinterklaas. Anyway. But then he doesn't... Wait, he gives kids presents or he beats your ass? Oh, okay, so he does both things. He's pretty much a troll then, right? You better behave. But at least some kids get some presents then. Not everybody gets beaten up. I got this, the jumps are intense. Yeah, but then what about this last section? Like, how do I do this? What am I missing? I'm probably missing something else in here. That one goes only up and down. Yeah, they both go down, and that's not helpful. There is a little bit of this that reminds me of Portal as well. Especially when you are exploring the facility, right? When you are exploring Aperture. After the chambers. You see, Mode is also bringing up Portal on the chat. I got some Portal vibes as well. Portal puzzles, I'm scared. We need, if only we had a Portal gun, right? Need to get on top of this thingy somehow. I need to get to the other one, but they are desynced. I think I will try. I will try holding on this wall right here. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a second. I almost had it now. But I fell. You see, there was one moment in there that they actually synchronized. I was just not expecting it. But sure, let's go up there again. So they do sync eventually. Yeah, I was not ready for it to be connecting to each other, but they were. Once I get here, what do I do? I'm kinda getting lost. Oh, I need to go there, okay. The one in the corner, then time the long float. I'm not sure if the long float would do it. Then we go there. Then we go here. Oh! I fell, I slipped. Let's go back. I think now it's going to take forever for them to sync again. Can I be on top of this? I can, but it's very slippery, you see? Go, 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 Sable, please! I couldn't. But they synced again. And actually being on top of this is not good. It's not safe. So let me reposition myself. Why can't I grab it? We fell again. Ah, it's so hard. I got close, I got this. I don't know, Chill Mode. It's harder than what it looks, right? Because I go there, but she doesn't hold it. I mean, I'm blaming her, but you know that the I'm the one to blame, right? The player is always the culprit. But sure, eventually, little by little, we'll make it. Let's just be patient. So from here, I need to go to this other one, but I kinda missed. I missed again. It is especially hard to play this on the keyboard. Is this going to work? It did, okay. I mean, never mind. Yeah, I was kind of thinking it wouldn't because it would crush me, right? Hmm. There we go. This is better now. Then we need to go... Where? Oh, to the other one there, okay. Yeah, and then this jump is the worst because I cannot look back and hold that. Yeah, this time I decided to not make the jump. I wanted to observe things. Let's go up. What if I don't glide actually? What if I just jump without gliding? Could that do it? I couldn't, you see? This is such a bad jump. Hmm. Okay, I will try something else again, but I kind of think it's not going to work. Yes, I was thinking about going to the top again, but it doesn't allow me to be... I don't know, it's a very narrow platform to be on top of, you know? So it's kind of going to be slippery and then I'm going to fall maybe. Wait a second, I did this wrong. But I want to try it again because then I can have the proper direction to get to the other elevator. I hope that one is the last elevator actually. What if there is another one? Oh! I almost lost it. Then we go there. Then we go here. Yeah, if I go to the top, this is where I can get. I mean, yeah, I cannot go higher than that because there is a ceiling, right? Isn't it funny how now they are both synced? Because they were not synced before. She doesn't get to it, never mind. They don't allow me to do it this way. I was running in that direction and I couldn't move. Wait a second, so I can climb this thing? You know what, let me try my original idea then. Maybe now I know how to do this. I'll need to go up there, yeah. There we go. Okay, I'll try something else. I think I have an idea. It may fail too, but it's something new, right? I wanna try grabbing that one piece of wall right here. Can I get there? Can I grab this? Oh, I failed. Man, this is hard. Maybe if I were on my controller I could do it better, but it is hard. Maybe something around there to get on top of it, I'm not sure. Let's get to this one. In the end, I think it's maybe simple, like I just need to jump from one to the other. It's like the logical answer. It's just that I'm not being good at doing it. But once I do it right, it's going to be that simple, you know? Let's try it again. Did they change my position though? Oh, I can go up in here now, okay. I think I did it. There we go, we did it. Finally, you see, it was something simple, but the angles were bad. So, what happens next? Oh, I think it's the end? Yeah, it is the end, nice. But, wait, I need to go up here first, right? Interesting. Okay. Any more secrets? There is somebody here. Oh, that's the climber probably. That gave us the side quest. So, is this not a terminal for Saring? This must be a terminal, isn't it? Really? Oh, hello, Chamag. You know what? This was not a terminal. Because you see that right there? That's probably the terminal. It moves, when it moves back, you float. I think I actually didn't need to float in this final attempt. I actually tried to climb it again after the wall or the ceiling was not there anymore for us. And then I was able to climb it, and then after climbing it, I made the jump. But if I were at the top of the platform in the beginning, I wouldn't be able to get there because there is a wall section, right? There is a ceiling section, an obstacle. But after we went through the obstacle, I then decided to go up. And it worked. This tower better give us a big scooter, like in Frog Detective. Man, but look at this view. This is a very nice view, right? Yeah, I like this a lot. But that right there is probably where the terminal is. Although, to be honest, I was thinking this one would be the terminal. So this area, for some reason, has lots of airships. Huh. I really like the top of this place. It was worth climbing it, yes. I feel like rewarded for this view right here. I cannot climb more, right? Because pieces of metal, they don't allow me to climb them, yeah. That's something that I wished this game could have changed. I wish that this game could give you the ability to climb anything. But some metal parts, you cannot climb them. Only walls. It's a little bit like in Portal, that you cannot use portals or create portals in every surface, you know? It needs to be a white surface. I think I checked everything. So now we can talk to the chameleon climber dude or girl, I'm not sure. And get another badge. Is that going to be our second badge? Because we got a badge for the climbers in the well, remember? In the magpie's well. Inventory, badges. Beetle badge. Wait, where is my... Oh, there we go, climbing badge. I only have one, so that was our first one in the well. It's going to be our second one. Some Mario wall jumps. Dude, I was so bad, like in wall jumping in Mario 64. Wall jumping is not something that I do very easily. I do struggle with that mechanic. Pure skill, I ninja that. I appreciate that too, mode. First try, right? But not. But at least we did it with patience. Patience and persistence. But then let's get our final reward. There they are. I walk towards the climber, chest puffed with performative pride and a well-earned swagger in my walk. It doesn't matter if I'm a little sweaty, they can't see that, it's fine. Well, well, well. What were you saying again? Not bad for a small fry. I forgot about that we were challenged from this climber, and then they called us like a small fry, right? I'm going to talk shit back to them. Not bad for a small fry, huh? I think I expect more antagonism, but what I get is a laugh. There we go. It's the climber Zaina. Well done, I'm impressed. And not above eating my words when I have been proven wrong here. There we go, we got another climbing badge. They toss a climber's badge my way, and mercifully I catch it. Today really is my day. You've earned that, glider. Only a climber could take that taunt and meet the challenge head on. It's an ascent like no other, this heap, and you should be proud you pulled it off. I take everything back, you're a very big fry, let's go. I'll take it. Yes, nice. Another side quest complete. Although this is still not the terminal that I was looking for. So we gotta head there. To the next airship, hoping it is the terminal. The good thing is that this is open, right? This is not a glass window, isn't it? No, it is open, it's too open. But I now can see the direction to the... You know what? But first, let's stop it in here. This is suspicious. Maybe there is a chumag inside of that one broken pipe. And the chumag made it its house, you know? To protect it from the sun and the heat. Chill mode, do you really believe there is a chumag inside of this pipe? What do you think? Definitely a chumag in there? I also think so. Let's hope we are not going to get disappointed in here. Gotta be, I also think so. Yes, chill mode! For a second I was thinking there was nothing because of the freaking bush right here. But there he is, behind the bush. They tricked us, right? Nice, there we go. You see, I called it. We called it. We guessed that this was a perfect chumag house. And seeing it from up there was, like, on purpose. They wanted you to suspect of it. So, very good. Like I was saying in the beginning of the stream, I wish I had better stamina. So I could be climbing all of these tall rocks and mountains, because I do think some of them will have chamags on it. But as I cannot climb them all, as I'm still growing stamina, I will go for that airship, hoping it is the terminal one. And then one day we return here and climb all of the other mountains too. I described it perfectly. It was very suspicious, and then you could see it very well from the top of the... how is it called? Kemble's Cube? Wait, yeah, Kemble's Cube. You could see it from the top of the Kemble's Cube you just climbed. So I was like, you know what? There gotta be something there. At the same time, I wasn't fully sure. That's also why I asked you to mode if you thought that it would have it in there. Because sometimes this game kind of adds some, I don't know, empty areas to it. So sometimes it could have been a good spot for chamags or for items or for secrets. But then unfortunately they don't get anything. But I'm happy that this one had something, yes. The long float is smooth, it is. And we are going to the next airship. What is it going to be? Could it be the Rowley's Way that I have on my notes in here? Or maybe the Carib's Hold? Or is this something totally new? By the way, chamag. No chamag, you see? No, there is one right there. All of these pipes, the chamags hate the sun, man. The chamags are like vampires. They avoid the sunlight with a reason, so they don't get burned or like they get cancer. So they are correct on this. But now we know it, right? Now we know for sure that they take those broken pipes as their houses, as their chums' hideouts. So let's go get another one. And with this rate, we might be getting to 20 very soon. There we go. And hopefully inside of this facility there will be more. So where am I now? Like, how is this one called? The previous one was the Kemble's Cube. I still wish that this game could explain what happened in this world, like why are there so many... Oh my god, that actually scared me this time, Meow sir. What's up, man? Dude, the nunny worked. Is it because Halloween is coming up soon? I was so focused on like looking at this area behind this one thing on the floor, and then I was like freaking out with the nunny, man. There we go, Meow. So you finally got it, man. Maybe that's my weaknesses, right? When I'm playing Sable, because I'm so like chill vibes and slow vibes, and then suddenly the nunny was so loud at me. Dude, you got me right now. It was a jump scare for real. It was so loud on my earbuds though. But how are you doing, man? How is your Octopath Traveler? I forgot to ask you about that last time. I wonder if you were able to play it more, right? How has that game been going for now or by now? Hopefully you are still enjoying it a lot. You were very happy about it. You see, it's super good. I think I'm 40 hours in, let's go. And then, do you suspect that you are any close to finish it or not? I'm actually very happy that you guys are playing games that you are loving them so much. Like, Meowser is playing Octopath Traveler 2, and he's liking it a lot. Then we were talking with Piero earlier, and then he is also loving like Cassette Beasts that we played in here. So I'm very happy to hear you guys are playing very good games and not really disappointing games. I think I have almost finished one person's storyline, but I'm not sure. So you actually have a lot to do still. Octopath has like 8 characters for you to uncover their stories fully. So if he's only now getting to the end of the first character, he still has like 7 more to go, right? I wonder if the one that you are almost finishing, if it's your favorite. Because maybe it's not. Maybe you could be developing, I don't know, the character that's the closest to you to get to the city, right? because as I started playing the first game myself, when I had the Xbox Game Pass too, I I noticed that the story progresses as you get to the cities. So maybe the cities for a certain character were closer than the other character. I was progressing each person's story as I was appropriately leveled. Oh, that's also true. The stories, they require a certain level for you, because if you are not at their required levels, it is going to be very hard. I remember doing some grinding sections because they were some very hard bosses to beat, right? I have decided that I wanted to see what this character's secret abilities are. Secret abilities, that's something I didn't see when I played it. Secret abilities, where it's at? Yeah, that's new to me. Like, I don't remember getting to secret abilities when I played. I mean, I only got the 8 characters and that was pretty much it. I actually don't think I started developing their stories further on to like level 2 or something. Or maybe actually I did for one character, but I'm now not fully certain. It looks cool. Quick check a VD. I like the creativity. I liked the idea too. I love the retro graphics too. Like it goes in HD 2D graphics, right? So it's nostalgic but also very pretty to modern days. The visuals of Octopath Traveler. But my complaint is that I was hoping that the characters had more connection to each other and the stories too. Although the advertisement of the game, they do say that the stories will connect eventually. So maybe I just didn't get to that point, right? Maybe there is like a bigger plot that's like hidden in the game, because you start everything very individually. Like every character has a deal and then you develop their deals or like their stories one by one. But yeah, maybe it gets to a moment where everything connects to like, oh yeah, your problem is like my problem, that's like his problem, and or something. I was missing that, because I was also thinking that the order that you get the characters to your party could also matter for the dialogues, for the storylines and things. And it wasn't that important. Like the order was just the order you decided to go for, and it wouldn't change many things. But then maybe when the stories start connecting more, in case they actually do it, but then I think they will, then the game really gets more interesting. But I do believe they might be doing it at a later moment in the game. Did they have jobs? I think not. Or did they? I remember some customization now that you're saying it, but it's something about leveling up their stats or something. I kind of remember vaguely something like that. A second class, yeah, that you could get for each character. I think there was something around those lines, but I haven't worked a lot on that. Yes. It reminds me of Final Fantasy V somehow. Yeah, because in Final Fantasy V I haven't played it, but I heard it has some job classes and things. Yeah, the job system. The characters in Octopath Traveler 2, they talk to each other pretty often. Okay, so I was missing that. In the first one, at least in the beginning, there weren't many interactions between them all, right? It was very generic. I'm saying that, but it doesn't mean the game was bad, by the way. I was liking it. I was interested to see more of the story, right? It's just that it's something that could make the game or the experience even better. But if they do it in the second game, then that does it. Like, it sounds a very good improvement in comparison to the first game. Although, again, I only played the first game at the very beginning. I got the 8 characters and I kinda stopped it in there. I haven't seen the development of their stories or something around those lines. POV from characters is the best, just to check their point of views, right? Yes. Gotta intertwine? Yes, I was hoping for more of that in the first game, but it's good to know that in the sequel they have it. Yes. But then, Meowser, if you spent like 40 hours to almost finish one story, then you still have, I don't know, at least 15 to 20 hours more to play, I would guess. Maybe even more if there are some more side quests. Because the game also has some collectibles. I don't know if Meowser has been doing the side quests and the collectibles, but I remember that, for example, you can have backstories of everybody in the cities by using abilities. I don't know what abilities are in the sequel, of course, but in the first game, there was one character that you could get an inspection of the characters from the cities, for example. And then you could get like a backstory, a quick description of everybody. So if you really want to go like deep in the game, you could be doing that for everybody that lives everywhere. And then that's going to give you more to do in the game, right? So I remember doing a little bit of that because there is like a chance to fail. And then there is something around the lines of a reputation or your reputation in the cities. And then you need to be careful about that. And if you fail, then your reputation drops. And then you need to reset it later. Yes, I was doing a little bit of that in the first game. And in case you can get the description, you may get treasure or rewards afterwards. Where is your mount, sir? Oh, you want me to call for my bike? I don't know where it is. Good call. Can we see it coming from somewhere? I at least hear it. It is slowly coming, right? I wonder from which direction it's coming though. Can I see the radar? It is behind us. Where is it though? There it is. I would guess more. More than 20 hours. There we go then. The abilities are very cool. They are very different. Yeah, they could do all sorts of things. In the first game, there was also a merchant as well. There was a thief, so I could also try stealing items from the characters from the cities. No, the airship is in here to mode. Like release the whole script, biggest games fans and gamers make themselves. By the way, aren't they working on a third game by Octopath Traveler? Or am I crazy? I think they recently announced a third game. Weren't they announcing that? I think so. I kinda remember vaguely a trailer for Octopath Traveler 3. My main character was a thief. There was a thief in the first game too, yeah. And then I rob everybody you see. That's what Meowser does, and then he gets all of the rare items that either he sells them for like getting cash or I don't know, equip his party members with weapons and armors, and then he doesn't need to buy them from the stores, right? Yeah, you could get all sorts of goodies from stealing from other characters. But I do think now that they announced another game by Octopath. So this arc right here, also by the way, I looked quickly on that and it felt like a face. It still looks like a little bit of a face, right? But a deformed face. Wait, this is the... Oh, this is the Rowley's way, okay. Yeah, it is on my notes right here. So this is the Rowley's way. Maybe this is where the terminal is. But I was going to say that this arc right here gave me a little bit of a flashback to Zelda Breath of the Wild. Because in Zelda Breath of the Wild, you need to travel in the world looking for specific spots that Link and Zelda had memories in the past, but Link has amnesia as always, and then you need to find or get to those places again so he can remember things. I don't know why I saw this arc and I got a flashback from one of those areas in Zelda Breath of the Wild. Maybe I'm confused and then there is like no arc that Link needs to remember something with Zelda. But it felt like that to me, you know, like seeing this made me remember how I was looking for areas in that game. Which was very fun to do, by the way. I think I only got to 3 or 4 memories when I was playing it. There is nothing under it, and I was above it, and also nothing was there, right? Wait, why did I drop myself from it? With GTA 5 or Minecraft, or I can't really time it, but creativity works really on the games that allow it. Minecraft is a very customizable game, yes. GTA 5 I never played it, I don't know, I'm not into GTA myself. But I guess there might be some customization in there too, right? At least there is a lot to do, at least. Wait, why did I say at least 2 times? Like, there is a lot of side questing. Anything in here? Like, in the back part of the ship? There is a chumag right here. And I believe that's like a chest with money. We gotta find a way to get that. But Meowser, have you only been playing Octopath Traveler? Or have you been trying something else, like another game too? There is a large fossil right there as well. Have I been there? We are right here. I have not been there because we are pointing to that direction, so I'm not sure what's that fossil about. Interesting. Let's try to remember about that, right? So we can check it out later. I would too. You are a sneaky cat, Meowser. Yeah, Meowser as a thief. I remember when we were playing Frog Detective, and then I was saying that Meowser was the culprit, right? Remember that? Oh, there is a chumag right there, just chilling under the ship. The chumags are, I don't know, being not easy to find today. That's not the word. They have been, I don't know, forgiving maybe. I'm not sure what's the word that I'm looking for, but they have been helpful, you know, like they want to be found tonight. They are not giving us a hard time. Stealth points are crucial. I never played both, but it's cool to see how communities are built. Yeah, the Minecraft community in particular is very massive, right? And overall, it is a good community, yeah. It is not that toxic from what I have seen. People do cooperate a lot in Minecraft. It's the mods that create the coolest games, like Skyrim and Morrowind is a good example. Speaking of how, like, how they have been wanting to be found, hello? That was not even a hideout? What the hell? Okay. Just like goes north, south, east, and west, and then you find 4 chumags. Nice. They could have been under the arc that was so, you know, beautiful to look at and an architecture monument. But then suddenly, no, they prefer to be, oh yeah, this pile of sand looks comfy, let's be there. I'll never understand the chum eggs preferences, right? I may be hunting them all and getting them all and helping the chum queen, but I'll never understand their behavior. I'll need to watch a chum mag documentary once so they can explain me what do they want to do, where do they prefer to live, what do they eat, all of that. Man, I'm still disappointed there was none in the arc, but there was one just in a pile of sand right here. I guess they're trying to be more different and creative, I guess. But regarding Skyrim and Morrowind, I heard it gets a lot of mods too. It's just not my games because they are very medieval-like. But there is a friend of mine, Death Dog. He loves those mods for Skyrim and Morrowind games. Yeah, I actually remember in the past watching him playing some of those mods too. He was even trying to speed run a little bit. I like the art of this game. Me too, Tumo. They'll never get tired of this game. Sometimes I just stop at the scene or at the frame that we are at in here just to appreciate the looks of it. Because it is so beautiful. You know what's funny though? When I was browsing through the demos and games on this one Steam Next Fest event that's happening, there was one game that looked a lot like Sable. Yeah, the art style was very close to this right here. But then I checked the gameplay and then I didn't like it that much. But it was something around exploring alien worlds or planets. It was happening in other worlds, right? In alien worlds, with all sorts of crazy plants in there and weird landscaping. But then you had to do some platforming that was different too. I don't remember exactly how it was anymore, but it was like in a ship. So it was a very different game. But something on it didn't get to me that much, but the art style, or maybe even, I don't know, the engine they used for that game was a lot like Sable. Yeah. Any PC can run this. Wait, any PC can run, and then this needs an MMORPG on this. You wanted an MMORPG like with these graphics? That would look amazing. I think so. I have a Hawkeye. I was lucky on that, man. I didn't see that freaking chum egg on the pile of sand. I was just walking on that direction and then suddenly he was there. That's why you gotta go around everything, everywhere, because you never know where they're going to hide things. Like, I would never guess there was one chum egg in here. See, this is such a bad spot to have one. Like, what makes this pile of sand unique and special? You know, there is no reason. Big grind, 100 soon. We need to get to 100 so we can complete our stamina levels, I think. So Meowser has been nerding out on the new Diablo 4 expansion a bit. Oh yeah, you told me about Diablo. Wasn't it that gave you the Xbox code or Game Pass code that you actually gifted me so I could play one more month of Xbox Game Pass? It was because of Diablo, wasn't it? So you're probably still playing it. Diablo is another game that I cannot see myself playing it, but oh yeah, we got it already. I was kind of thinking there could be another one, but I can see how much people like it. Yes, even though it is like an OG game or a classic, people still make it trendy, right? When the worst thing in your community is that people try to fake speedruns, that's pretty good. Wait, they try to fake speedruns? Is that a thing? I mean, speaking on that way, I think so too. When that's the worst, then sure. But I never heard of people trying to fake speedruns. Because I always assume that people would need to prove their speedrun times, right? Maybe by having a YouTube video or something. I'm a little bit anti-Blizzard, but it did look fake. I wonder how Path of Exile 2 will do. I know nothing about that game, I have only heard of it. Also, it has a big community, still free to play. I also think that Borderlands, it's the first time that saw this style. It worked smooth and low. I was hypnotized by the trailer of this game. I will say it again. Look up on YouTube Summer Games Fest Sable announcement trailer with Japanese breakfast performance. That's how I first learned about this game. Man, I was in love with this game, and then I could not believe that by the end of the same year, Epic Games gave it away in the Christmas giveaways, right? The Christmas giveaways in December, Epic Games gives away a different game in every 24 hours. So this was one of those 24 hours only game to claim during that 1 year. So I was so lucky to like, oh yes, it's Sable, let's go. I remember I was also streaming by the time, so I was like sharing my happiness and saying for sure back in the day how much I wanted to play this. Because in that year, it was my favorite announced game. Like it was the one that I liked the song that was in the trailer, and then Japanese Breakfast sang it in the Summer Game Fest. Sadly though, I was hoping for more songs in this game with lyrics, because it gave me the impression that more songs would have lyrics, right? But no, it was that one song, it's called Glider, and the other songs we have been hearing from here and now, or from here and then, are mostly instrumental and ambient songs, which is okay too, but I was hoping for some more, different soundtrack. But yeah, I was like hypnotized by the art style of this game, also the song of it. It felt a lot like exploration, side questing, like Zelda, and here we are. And thank goodness I did see, or I'm seeing some other games that are using the same art style little by little, like the one that I said that I saw in the Steam Next Fest. Although I didn't like it myself, but it does go for this art style too. There is another game that's called Chants of Sennar. It's something like that. That also happens in a desert, and it has an art style close to this. You know another one too that this reminds me too? Cocoon. It is different. Like Cocoon is not the same art style as this, but the colors and the, I don't know, the environment it creates resembles me this too in Cocoon when I played it. So little by little, to mode, I think we will be getting more games with a cartoonish art style like this one. There was even a more recent one that I saw this year. I wish I could remember how it was called though. I will not remember, but it was a French game. It was recently released as well, and it's something Caravan. Let me Google it. Yeah, it's Caravan something. Caravan game French. Caravan Sandwich. There we go. Caravan Sandwich. It has art style like this a little bit too. Yeah, look up for this one. Caravan Sandwich. It is a game that I'm also hoping to play eventually. Caravan Sandwich. This one. I believe I saw this one game's trailer at the Wholesome Direct. The Wholesome Games Direct this year. Also, by the way, let me actually check the date. The Wholesome Games channel have already announced, or they have already announced that they're going to have a short direct around the day of the video games awards, right? Let me check on my email what was the day. Wholesome Direct. So they are probably going to give us more trailers and announcements of games or indie games like this, hopefully. But it's going to be a shorter direct, right? Because their main direct happens in June, together with the E3 announcements. Yeah, Europa was another game that I wanted to play. Neva by the creators of Gris was another very good release. Never mind, I couldn't find it on my email, but I saw it somewhere. Let me check on the browser then. Wholesome Snack Direct December. Is it this one? December 10th? There we go. Wholesome Snack December 10th. I'm going actually to share that link on the chat. Yeah, I'm looking forward to watch that, so I can get to more game recommendations that go on indie ways or like indie games, and some relaxing games too and creative games. It's going to happen in December or at December 10th. They haven't revealed the name, not the name, sorry. They haven't revealed the day for the Video Game Awards, but it's probably close to that day because they kind of go together. That Chamag was sniped for sure. I mean, I think it was the opposite to Mode. He was like not a sniper, right? He was pretty much easy to be found. So I still don't understand what he was doing out there. But anyway, how can I enter this ship now? Did you climb that tower? Not yet, Meowser. I think I know which tower you're saying. Wait, never mind. If you're talking about the tower from the yesterday streams, then we did it, and then it's actually behind us. I can show that to you. Where is it? It's right there. We climbed that. Yeah, that was where we stopped the game yesterday, and then we managed to get to the top of it today. And then we got ourselves a climber's badge, right? And then from there, I could see this other ship that's probably going to have a terminal. But if you are talking about the tower that I haven't been able to climb at all until now in this playthrough, then no, it is in another area, it is in the Salt Plains. That tower is like impossible, I still don't know how to climb that. Also, hey Subber, what's up, man? Yep, I pre-ordered the expansion and it came with that. There we go, so you were playing Diablo, the expansion, some months ago still. I wonder if you are any close to complete it. I'm not sure how long is a DLC for that game, but I hope you can complete it soon, so maybe then you can focus totally on Octopath Traveler. So I couldn't see like a specific door to enter this facility, but I saw a passage. I'm just not sure if the passage is the only way or if there is another alternative. But let's check it out more, I guess. I like how Chill Mode kinda makes like nicknames for everybody. Like he was calling Piero as Pidgeot, and then Subaru he goes like different too. Subaru, I think this place has a new terminal. This area is the Badlands, and we have found so many crashed airships that every time I see one, I assume it's going to have the terminal for Sarin, that artificial intelligence of the game. Like, I was just pointing to that last one right there, you see, on distance. I was thinking that one could have it, and it didn't. But from there, I saw this one too. Now I think this one will have it, because the other side, wait, yeah, it is the other side. The other side of it's... Oh, X5, thank you so much for the raid, man. What's up? Were you still playing Persona? I'm not sure. I didn't know you were streaming, actually. How was it, though? What were you playing? But thank you for the raid. Speaking of Persona, by the way, I mentioned briefly that I was watching somebody playing Persona 5 Strikers, but just the beginning because I don't want to get spoiled on that. And I remember now that someone on the chat of that stream said that, in their opinion, Metaphor Refantasia was better than Persona 5 Royal and also better than Persona 3 Reload. And then I was like, wait. So they raised the bar for Metaphor Refantasia a lot. So, you know what? I'm now kind of unsure if I should go for that hype or if I should be still calm and, wait until I see it myself. But I was surprised somebody was bold enough to throw that statement on the freaking chat of that stream, like, Metaphor Refantasia is better than everything. And then I was like, are you kidding me? But who knows, maybe it is actually. The Badlands is where the pops of Simba warned ya. Regarding Simba and the Lion King, I know it's like a very remarkable movie to many people, but I don't know. It's not as powerful to me, right? I don't know. I don't have that connection to the Lion King as many people have. This is like the Bermuda Triangle. Remember the Cassette Beasts Bermuda Triangle theories we were coming up with, Subaru? But you know what? I get what you mean by that. Because it has so many crashed airships on it. Yeah, that's the passage that I was saying, that it is definitely an entrance. But I was wondering if there could have been another one. I was also going to mention that I believe now that this is the right airship for the terminal. Because it says... Wait, I'm going to the wrong side again. Let me change the sides once more. Hello, this is X5. This is a call for help? Wait, what? What happened to you, man? Because I have reached... Oh, you have reached 100 hours on P3 Reload? Honestly, I... I gotta tell you that I may not be the best one to help you out on that, right? Because I think my problem is normally bigger than yours, right? Regarding amount of times of playthroughs and then games, I was diagnosed with like a very serious Digimon World cancer back in the day, that I was playing that for almost 400 hours. So I'm still looking for help, I guess. I think I need some serious new medicine creation to save me from this hell of like amount of time that I spend playing games. So X5, I'm sorry, man, but if you came here to ask to me to help you out on that matter, I think you went after the wrong person, because I actually have a more serious problem than your problem, right? But to be fair, the other day I was checking how long I played Persona 3 Reload, right? And it was not like 200 hours, it was something 100 hours too. But then I don't remember the number anymore. But you still haven't beaten the game, but you were so close though. I hate everything, but at the same time I love that I can still enjoy this game, that's for sure, right? But also I'm gonna get some dinner. Okay, man, go get something good. I'm hungry AF, I imagine. I also get very hungry when I'm streaming this game, or actually streaming here. Although I need to try not only to have my dinner and then eat something, let's say sooner than when I go to sleep, because I kind of have been avoiding eating a lot before going to bed, because that could be messing with my intestines and stomach, and then it could make me to feel sick during late night. For example, today, even if I feel very hungry, I'm thinking about just eating a fruit, probably an orange, and eating one sandwich, not like more than that, hoping that I won't get too hungry, right? But yeah, I need to eat less during night, because I think when I eat a lot, I have problems, or I can feel sick again. So I will try to eat more during the day, but less during the night, basically. I didn't know X5 streams. He does. He actually has two channels. That channel right there is his main channel. He streams in Spanish, but you can also try speaking to him in English sometimes. Yeah, that's his main channel, and then he made himself another channel that's for English streams mostly, which is J2J2, right? It's the same idea. Actually, never mind. It is one. Wait, let me see if I can get it right. The other channel that he has is like this: J2J2, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I can double check that. Give me a second. Um, Show me my main channel. Mute myself in there. There we go. Show me the channels I follow. Yeah, wait. Actually, it's the opposite. I almost got it right. It is like this. J2, J2. Yeah, wait. Yeah, that's his second channel that he normally streams in English. Then let me get my chat again. There we go. And then in the secondary channel, the one he goes in English, he kind of plays all sorts of games. But in his main channel, the X5X5, he's playing Persona 3 Reload. He plays normally RPGs on his main channel. I think he played not only RPGs though, also visual novels. He was playing not Persona, Professor Layton games, Phoenix Wright games, and also I think he's planning to play Suikoden in there too. And he played that other one too, Ioden Chronicles. That Leon Ashley Resident Evil 4 co-op. He plays some horror games too sometimes, yes. And also, I think the other day he was also playing a shooter game too. But I forgot which one was it. Quick follow, yeah, does that chill mode. That Resident Evil 4 Leon Ashley is done right. Was he playing that? I was thinking he was actually playing more of Persona 3 Reload. But I still couldn't show you what I wanted, right? About this one airship. It's because I can't find it anymore, but there was somewhere in there that you could read something about atomic waste. And that's why I think it is a Sarin's terminal. Because I have the feeling that this Sarin's side quest has something to do about atomic energy. I'm not sure how to explain it because I'm not fully understanding it. But because she's so technological, I think that her energy comes from atomic energy. So as this place has something atomic related, but I can't see it in... Oh, that it is, finally. Yeah, that symbol right there. You see atomic disposal? I think that has something to do about the side quest. I was thinking lately if I would ever stream what kind of game, no idea. You were thinking about that the other day too, right, Chill Mode? Maybe Final Fantasy 7 to 9, that's not a bad pick. Maybe some Chrono Cross and Chrono Trigger games too. I wonder what Bookmark will do now though. Because Bookmark finished playing Pokemon Crystal, right? I wonder what she's going to start playing next, besides Fall Seal. X5 the other day answered me though, what he would be playing after Persona 3 Reload. But I kind of forgot it already. I know he's not playing the Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright games right now because of his friends that are kind of busy. And he was playing those games with them, right? Yes, I can't remember what he was going to play next. Well, let's go check Rowley's Way now. I could only find this entrance, so sure. I was thinking it was like a hidden entrance, not like the main entrance. But it is the main entrance, it seems. So what's going on in here? Oh yeah, first of all, let's go get the chum egg. And also some money. What I have been thinking about playing soon are some more visual novels too. especially Danganronpa, especially Danganronpa. But I also think there was some other game that I wanted to play. There are some narrative games that I have that I could be playing too. For example, What Remains of Edith Finch. Wait, Edith Finch, and I think there is this one called Gone Home as well. But I'm not remembering the game names very much right now. So, but I do wanna play some more visual novels and narrative games. I have been with that mindset lately. Maybe after we played Frog Detective, it kinda showed me that it could be very fun to play those narrative games, you know? Yeah, there is one Gone Home, isn't it, Piero? I was talking about it the other day, yeah. It is pretty good, nice voice acting and story. And then Danganronpa as well. I was very curious about it, and I have it to my surprise. But I'd surely have some other narrative games in my library as well, but I just can't remember which ones they were. Wait, you got a laptop reset 4 times now, Chumod? Is it okay? It just burns hot. I don't have monies for a new laptop. Oh no, man. Maybe you should check for viruses and malwares, or maybe clean it up a lot, like delete some things you don't use anymore. Let me drink some water, by the way. I haven't hydrated so far. Oh yeah, the Stanley Parable. Let's not forget about the Stanley Parable. I also wanna check that one out. The Stanley Parable sounds very good because it will be somewhat close to Superliminal. Remember Superliminal we played recently? Yeah, it has the same vibes of Superliminal. Good find on this sneaky bugger. Do you mean the secret passage right there to get the chumag? It is a shorter game, Piero, but it has many endings, right? So it's going to be fun to check the endings, um, all of the different endings. You know what's funny? I know about the Stanley Parable for a long time. And it's funny that the first time I kind of tried it out a little bit uh, was in a museum in Rio. I actually haven't been to this museum in forever, but it is like a technological museum. You know, they like to have expositions that talk about media and technology and things. They even have the telephone museum in there, or a museum of telecommunication or phone communication. And I also like that museum because it has a theremin. It's like a very wild musical instrument with like crazy noises and sounds. I love a theremin. And they had one in there, so it was my first time also seeing one. But they once had a gaming exposition with like many indie games and simulators and VR games too. And I remember going there like many years ago. I think it was around 2013, 2014 or something. And then they had a version of the Stanley Parable. And I played it a little bit, and then since that day, I never forgot about that game. But it's funny how I got to know the Stanley Parable from such a different experience, you know? Because normally you learn about games by watching the trailers on the internet or by getting recommendations from a friend. No, I checked the beginning of the Stanley Parable on this one museum in Rio. So it is a nice memory that I still have from it. Actually, one of my favorite pictures, like one of my favorite personal pictures that I took of myself, happened in an exposition of that museum once. It is a picture of my face looking up while there is a lot of tiny squares. Maybe I can find the picture on my Facebook. Give me a second. Yeah, like some tiny green squares of like data. You know, it was like a projection that they were having on the wall of a row in there. But if you were in front of the projection, those tiny squares could get to your skin. So it feels like I'm digitalized, basically. And I love that picture a lot. Let me see if I can find that. Man, it's been forever since I last checked my Facebook, by the way. Where can I find my album? Oh, right here. But I miss that museum. Yeah, I actually watched Donnie Darko in there once too. It's because I don't go to Rio that much anymore, right? It has become expensive to travel to Rio. It used to be cheaper. But I remember one day that they were going to air Donnie Darko in a projection as well outside of the museum during the night. So I love Donnie Darko, so I had to go check it out. That's a movie that I also should rewatch again. Yes, I love this picture so much. I'm going to download it and I'm going to post it on Discord. But I can kind of show it in here too, I think. Let me change the camera, but it's not going to look good because my camera can't focus, right? But it's this picture. I love this picture. You can't see it very well, but there are tiny squares on my skin thanks to the projection. And I love it. By the way, that's me without a beard. Look at that. That's a rare sight, isn't it? I'm going to post that on Discord, just for fun. There we go. I was adding some description because people that are not in here, they won't understand what is that picture doing there. But I freaking love that picture. The man, the freaking squares on my skin, I love it so much. I'm fully digitalized in this picture. Yeah. Maybe with like more zoom you could see it, but it's freaking awesome. I love this picture. And I took it on that museum. I really miss it. I'm now happy that I remember that picture. It actually matches the green of the overlay here, right? Of the blind streams. Yeah, green is a very good color, by the way. It's not my favorite, but it's nice. But then, Mode, I hope you can fix your laptop, though. I have watched somebody playing Danganronpa. It is pretty enjoyable. I'm pretty sure of it. It has everything that I think I will like, with a little bit of horror as well, right? Unless it goes very, I don't know, very creepy, then I may suffer a little. But I'm still curious to check it out. There's a lot of crazy plot twists, I bet. And I love plot twists. Then Stanley Parable, there was so much silliness in that game. There is a demon for mobile, and they made a whole thing just for that. It's like a blurry, or yeah, the you couldn't see that on my webcam. I knew it. My webcam can't focus. It's just to show a little bit of it in case I don't know people are not on Discord. But I now posted in there. Make it look like you painted camo for like a stealthy guy. I can see that, yeah. But what I wanted you guys to see were the tiny squares on my skin. I was digitalized. You know what that picture reminds me of? Serial Experimental Lane. One of the most disturbing animes I have watched in my life. Yeah, now I never made that connection until now. It is so serial experimental lane. Okay, let's go back here. You love that anime, Piero? It's so messed up though. I think it's a time for a rewatch. Are you kidding? We were talking about it a lot lately though. I'm not brave enough to rewatch it, but what I did was actually hearing somebody talking about the show. Yes, one of these days I wanted to remember the plot or to hear an explanation over the plot because it is a complex story. And yes, I was watching somebody kind of giving us a summary and an opinion over the show one of these days. There are two things about that show that disturbs me a lot. One of them I still remember, the other one I thankfully forgot. The one that I still remember is a scene that it is in an episode where they discuss about even real things, like things that people speculate and they have like theories and even proof of like some very bizarre things that exist in our world but nobody talks about them, you know. So in that one episode there was a scene that Lane was being observed by something. That scene made me so uncomfortable and unsettled, and I still remember that because she was in her room during the night, all the lights off, only the monitor of her computer on, and then the scene was so silent as well without a noise while she was being observed by something. It is such a bad feeling, you know, like to be observed by something you don't know what is it. And yeah, that scene was like traumatizing to me. And then later on there is a scene as well that a crazy character is revealed, and I don't remember his appearance anymore, thank goodness, but I remember that his appearance was intimidating to me. It was something very bizarre and weird and strange, and I don't know, I was impacted by it. But I don't want to say what was that character because it would be a spoiler, but a very weird character and important character. Yeah. Hence why it also had a very crazy appearance. So yeah, those things they kind of traumatized me when I watched Lane back in the day. But it is a fantastic show, but it is very disturbing. It's only crazy how they were able to predict many things that ended up happening towards the internet in the future, right? Because that show was created back then when the internet was pretty much nothing. And then today there are many things they got it right, just like the Simpsons. They freaking did Lane with like a fortune teller, you know, because they predicted many things right, which makes this show even more rich. It is super meta, isn't it? And every time I watch it, I take a new meaning from it. I can see that. I have only watched it once, and like I said, like I'm not brave enough to watch it again. But it has so much, like it talks about so many things, and also it's so weird that every time, depending on your life or how's your life doing and going, you may have a different impression from it. I can see that, yes. And there we go, I finally found the terminal. But we need to activate this first. Never mind. We have puzzles still. It won't be that easy. Okay. I need to find batteries, right? Do you like disturbing shows, Piero? Because if you do, you should check Made in Abyss as well. It is not around the lines of Lane, it has a complete different plot, right? But Made in Abyss is also very disturbing. It only gets worse. It is only for those that have a strong stomach. Right now, I don't have a strong stomach, right? Physically speaking. But I do like Made in Abyss, even though it is like very hard to watch or like very crazy. Oh, there was an empty battery right here too. Lady something? No, no, no. Made in Abyss. Did you catch that? Made in Abyss. It is just another very disturbing anime, but in a different way. Because it talks about the curse of this one abyss. And some kids, they go and explore that abyss. But the deeper you go, the more you are... Um, the more inflicted by the curses you get. And the curses are horrible. So you pretty much see those kids adventuring themselves thanks to their curiosity towards like what lies at the bottom of the abyss, and also because there is like a main plot reason for them to do that. Like one of the characters is looking for her mom, and her mom said that she's there like at the bottom of the abyss, so she kind of tries to get to it, right? But they go through and they also see all sorts of bizarre things thanks to the curses of the abyss. There is even a video game that I don't know, maybe someday I can play it, but you do not you have no idea how disturbing it is. Oh my god. The second season then, Jesus. I was mind blown how they came up with that idea for the second season. But it is very good though. If you can take disturbing things, it is a very good show. Yeah, it is called Made in Abyss. So what is actually happening here? This is also a lot like Breath of the Wild. There is a shrine that you need to jump on a platform like that. By the way, I'm not sure if Subbers is still there, but I think he is. Subber, did you check anything on Metaphor with Fantasia by now? Did you watch somebody playing it? Because I was saying by the time that X5 hosted me, right? That I was hearing this from this one stream earlier. That someone was saying that Metaphor with Fantasia was better than Persona. And as I'm not going to spoil myself on that game, that made me shocked. Like, I understand Metaphor with Fantasia might be very good. It looks very good from what I have seen. But then saying that it's better than the Persona games, it made me extra curious to know if somebody has already checked it out or played it or seen more than me to actually say that, or to confirm that or not. Have you, by any chance? You did not check it out, but you have only seen that everybody's kind of talking about it. Yeah, and then this guy saying that out of nowhere, it made me so curious now. Like, what is going on in that game that makes it better than Persona? Especially because it kind of drinks from the Persona formula, so how can it be, let's say, very different than Persona? But they made it sound like it is better for some reason. I wonder why now. I'm very curious. Another thing that I briefly saw, because I'm not trying to spoil myself on it, is opinions on the Persona 3 Reload DLC, episode I guess. That I actually never played that even in the original. It sounds like, from what I have seen, that it's very powerful too. Like, even though there may be... I'm not sure if it is any improved, right? But I hope it is. It may be very grindy, like you may need to go through so many battles and all sorts of things to get to the end of the DLC. I saw from a thumbnail on YouTube from one of the recommended videos that it sounds like the ending is very emotional and powerful too. So that also made me very curious to one day check it out myself. Oh, you did watch the DLC for P3 Reload? What did you think about it? Do you think it is very grindy, like people say the original was? Like X5, for example, says the original is like super grindy and maybe not that worth playing. But then I saw this thumbnail on a video on YouTube that kind of said that it was again very emotional, just like the end of the original experience, or like maybe I should say the normal playthrough. Wait, what? Twitch don't like my nicknames. Well, From Soft took their difficulty from the 80s and 90s arcade games and just perfected it. So could be they maybe did something better or refined it. Wait, From Soft? I'm very confused about that though, but Soft? Like which soft company is that? Wait, From Soft? Maybe it is a company that I'm not realizing right now. The Dark Soul makers, yes, it started to sound familiar to me. They took the difficulty from the 80s and 90s arcade games. Do you mean the Persona 3 Reload DLC that they made it maybe easier now? Or are you talking about Metaphor Refantasio? Yeah, From Soft, it sounded a little bit familiar, but I'm not a Dark Souls player, so it didn't click to me. What Soft reminded me of was actually Monolith Soft from Xenoblade. I'm not sure if the person that Saber was watching, if the person grind a lot, or if there were more optional battles that they worked like grinding. I see. Maybe the person was going for those optional battles and then it sounded a little bit like grinding, right? I mean, if people say Metaphor is better than Persona, maybe they took something from Persona and just refined it. Yeah, and then I'm, of course, not going to spoil myself over what was that, but it made me extra curious, like, is it really? Because it could be just a random person saying that the game it was better, but maybe the majority of people didn't think that way, right? Maybe people would still think that Persona games were better than Metaphor. But it sounded so like a strong statement by this person that I was like, could it be real? Like, could it be actually better than the Persona games? It's going to be crazy if it is, right? Like Dark Souls perfected personal punishment by difficulty. Oh, you mean Persona 2? I'm confused though, because I'm thinking on Persona 2 Eternal Punishment, right? That I still gotta play though. But I heard it is hard. But maybe you are still giving me Dark Souls references that I may not be getting though. Wait a minute, wasn't Dark Souls actually based on Demon Souls? Wasn't Demon Souls like the first main Souls-like game by From Soft, I guess? And then they created Dark Souls, or am I crazy on that? I'm not sure. I'm not a Souls-like player. Someone is saying, do you remember those doors in Tartarus that the remake had? Yes, they were the... How are they called? They were like the monads, something like that. It even reminded me of Xenoblade and the Monado, right? And then there are like 3 doors like that per area. Okay, so they have many challenges because those doors had strong enemies to fight. Yeah, but this is always something personal, and as I like some games that sadly died who got released in the same year than Skyrim, while I'm not into Skyrim at all. Yeah, I think that people will have their personal favorites, right? Maybe this person preferred Metaphor Refantasia over Persona games for some reason, but he made me want to believe that I would also prefer Metaphor by the time I play it. And I was not even thinking on that because I already love Persona games so much that I never thought of the possibility. Yeah, Demon Souls, and then I think that Demon Souls happened first, and then they created Dark Souls afterwards, and they started their popularity. Yeah, I mean, I guess only time will tell if I will end up preferring Metaphor, but definitely I got way more curious after today because I was just thinking it was a good game, but I would still prefer Persona. Now I'm not sure because people are loving Metaphor a lot. The funny part about FromSoft is that they made the same game since 1994. They have only been doing Souls-like games. They never tried anything different. I need to pay attention to this puzzle though. I love how in the previous facility, me and Chumode, we were both thinking of Portal puzzles. This puzzle is also a little bit like Portal. It is more like Breath of the Wild to me, but it also has a little bit of Portal to it, as you need to be jumping from one side to another. I remember doing that in Portal as well, by using, of course, the portals. The plot of the DLC of Persona 3 Reload is good. It gives you some answers, maybe that's why it's called The Answer, right? And even some plot twists about the final battle. Interesting. And then Sabri is saying that in his opinion, the characters of Persona 3 Reload needed those answers more than the player themselves. Huh. So the character development is real in the DLC then. Yeah, this is definitely get launched puzzle. I know, but then I need to work this out. Like, there are many energy sources, or maybe like energy plugs, but not as many batteries, right? So I need to know which ones I need to activate first. I activated that one right there and the one down here, right? So I can go to that one, but I don't have a battery for it, you see? So I need to carry one with me, I guess. Can I find another one? Yeah, one of the first games is called King's Field. It is a Souls-like, even having the Moon Slayer in it, and some characters they also got in their later games like Elden Ring. Soft is an OG classic game company, it's like a grandfather. I didn't know they were that old though. And I also didn't know they only worked on Souls-like games. Which one is the best Souls-like then? Is it Demon Souls, Elden Ring, or Dark Souls? I have heard great things about Elden Ring, right? So maybe I would guess that's the best one. But I did hear that Demon Souls is one of the hardest. Not sure if Elden Ring can beat it in difficulty, but I do know that Demon Souls is like very hard, even harder than Dark Souls. So all of the new ones learned from those, yeah. Like the mechanics and the style. Only different games they actually did was called Armored Core, which was basically a cyberpunk police Dark Souls. It's still like a Dark Souls idea, right? But instead of being like medieval, it was more cyberpunkish. I think that Elden Ring is the best, and it's the most accessible because there are a lot of builds. But I also heard the final boss is like brutal, and then the DLC that they made for Elden Ring is like also very punishing, right? I also heard something else. You can correct me if I'm wrong though. I also heard that the more times you beat Elden Ring, the more difficult it gets. I believe they created a mechanic like that. If that makes any sense, because maybe the AI of the enemies in the game, they learn. as you fight them. And then in every run you play it, the harder it gets for you to beat it. I heard somebody telling me that once. That is true for most Souls games, really. That's wild. Yeah, they told me that. I was like, seriously? They step up the difficulty automatically or something? That's so bizarre. Although it's kinda great because you will always have a challenge to overcome as you play the game, right? They really want to see you learning from it. Let's try this with this battery then. Whee! There we go. Not the perfect landing, but sure. So now we activate this one. But I won't have a battery for the third one. Oh, wait a minute, but the point was for me to carry the battery up here, right? I can climb this, so I can get the one from the previous... how can I call this? Launcher, maybe? Oh, wait a minute, no? I can throw that up there, maybe? I can't. It is not that simple then, huh? Interesting. How am I doing this then? I need another battery. I can get there. If I get there... Let's get there and see what we can do. Even if we don't power up the launcher. What can we do in here? Wait, there are stairs? Really? I could have climbed here by using stairs. Oh! Okay, I get it now. It's easy. So the input is actually at the floor level, so it's simple like that. Sekiro is the only one you played? And it was very good? I never tried a Souls game, me neither chill mode, but if I would try one, then I would go for another Scrap Treasure. Yeah, it was a recent indie Souls-like game. It's because it is more around my vibes, right? Instead of like something very serious looking or medieval looking like Dark Souls and all of those other options. Yeah, another Crab's Treasure looked more cartoonish, and I don't know, I prefer those graphics and art style, and it's still creative. So I would try that one first. Cyberpunk Police Dark Souls. Yeah, it's a crazy mix, isn't it? That was in-depth description. Elden Ring is better for like new players. It is kind of friendly for new players because it has more freedom for you to explore it and more options for you to customize it. I see. Shout out to Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden is like a classic that's also very brutal from what I hear. Yeah, that thing was difficult. It still is chill mode. I believe Ninja Gaiden is still alive and it's still difficult. That's true for most of the Souls games. I thought it was something just for Elden Ring. You see, you want a challenge to this day still are the old Ninja Gaidens, yes. I know it's famous for the difficulty. But then Ninja Gaiden is more like a... I'm not sure how to define it. Is it a platformer or maybe just an action game? Or maybe even a roguelike? I'm not sure how to classify a Ninja Gaiden game. I would say an action game. But I can also kind of see it a little bit as a roguelike, maybe. But I would say it's an action game. AI learning is very good. Shout out to alien horror games that learn as you play them. The launcher sounds right, yeah. That's also nothing new like Dragon's Dogma. I have heard of that game, but I know nothing of it. From Capcom, that gives you a follower that grows with you. Interesting. And then basically monkey see, monkey does. It means if you break or steal stuff, he adapts to it. Same about your combat style. If you play good, he gets better too, and vice versa. That reminds me of the Smash Brothers amiibos, right? That you can kind of make your amiibo to learn from your battles, and then he can kind of become better than you. Yeah, you can do something along those lines with amiibos in Super Smash Brothers. That is cool, adapting according to the gameplay. It's crazy. So what happens in this one? Oh, it is activated, sure. But I will need another one in here. There is one right there. First, let me get the pieces of scrap in here. And then, how do I do this? I see that it's going to activate the elevator right there. By the way, are there no chum eggs in this room? I haven't seen any so far. How to do this? I will need to replace them, right? Oh, wait a second. I get it. Okay, I got it now. I just need to carry it. Because the rest of the puzzle is activated. Or it's active. So I just need to carry it with me. Although as we jump, it kinda drops from our arms. So I hope that it doesn't go off, right? Oh yeah, but the first one Yeah, the first one, what do I do about the first one? Wait a minute here. I activate this one with it, because I won't need the first one by the end of the puzzle, right? So I just need to get here. No, 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 never mind. I'm wrong, I'm wrong, I'm wrong. This is not right. I was thinking I could take this one with me, but I can't. No. Yeah, I'm still missing something in here. Wait a minute. Uh, if I get that one right there... But then it won't activate the last one, right? What the hell? I noticed those things on the floor too, but I think they don't do anything. I was kinda hoping they were some sort of battery elevators, but I'm just trying to imagine possible solutions that are not really the solutions. Yeah, how do I do this now? Because this first one needs to be activated too, so... Anyway, let me check the chat for a bit. Time the elevator on my way up, but then I need to carry the battery too. Carrying all of the chum eggs is a quest. Have you played this, Twitch? Have you beat this game already? We have gotten to 90 something chum eggs. Let me see how many we have. You loved it? I'm loving it too. It's so chill and, you know, good to explore. We still have a lot to do though. We haven't been to this area or this other area. I have been to the Salt Plains, but I was not able to climb the tower to get the cartographer's map. I'm waiting until I can get more stamina to try it again. It's so hard to climb the tower. But I have explored the Salt Plains, and now I'm exploring the Badlands. So I'm trying to get to this one terminal to be activated for the Saring's side quest. But yeah, that's my progress so far. Let me show you my quests as well. We are doing the ancient race that has the rings that you need to travel inside of them, right? Then the cartographers as well, but I still have some to find. The chum eggs, although we may be close to get to more 20, so we can upgrade again. And she kind of said it was the last upgrade, but I kind of feel like there will be more chum eggs after that one last upgrade, right? Because we have right now 14, so we only need 6 more to get another upgrade. The fishing side quest has been challenging because I tried a lot to find the spillfish and I still couldn't. Then the gliding is like the main side quest, right? It's going to be probably the last one to finish. This one is what we are doing right now. We are trying to find the Saren's terminals. This is one of them, I guess. We just need to activate it. And I still need to work on this one. I still haven't found the Seven Sisters station. But I believe we are close to it because I have read it on signposts multiple times. So we may be getting to it. Riding the wave. Oh yeah, this one is the one in Salt Plains that we need to climb the geyser, right? And then we need to have something shiny to distract the birds. I still don't have that. Searching for lure, I need to get to some other stations that I haven't been so far. I have only returned to the Burnt Oak station for this one. The Shade of Acria has been a big mystery. I did find a clue on it, but then it's asking for something else that I don't know what to do. So this one has been very challenging. I hope we can eventually make through it. But yes, I found like the mask, but it's asking for me to show the mask the eyes. So I'm still trying to understand that puzzle. But it's been very challenging. And then the treasure scrappers is about collecting the metal scraps and then trading them for cuts, right? That's our progress so far in the game. And then I also need to go to those other 2 areas that I haven't been yet at all. One of them is probably the Sodix. I have like my notes in here with the names of things that they say in the game. Yeah, they mentioned like the Sodix. And maybe the other one is the Wash as well. They always mention this place called the Wash. I'm guessing those 2 other areas are these areas. But this game is very good, even though, let's say, it doesn't have like a battle or combat system like a Zelda game would have. It is fun to explore and it's beautiful. Like, the art style here is amazing. But then finding the chum eggs has been challenging, of course, but I love it. 100 of them better give a spaceship. I wish I could get a spaceship in here, right? A spaceship upgrade. Played it with Game Pass. Oh, with Game Pass, we got this game right here with Epic Games giveaway. I was even mentioning it earlier today, that in one of their Christmas giveaways, that they give away a game per day for 24 hours. This was one of those games, and then I claimed it. And later you bought it to enjoy it from time to time. There we go. I wish I had this game on Switch though. Yes, I would love to play this on my TV, not on my PC. And I imagine this game being great on the Switch. Maybe one day I also consider getting it to my Switch. But right now I'm all thanks to Xbox, not Xbox, sorry, to Epic Games for giving away this game. But yeah, probably it's still going to take me some more time to beat it, as I have lots to do still. But guys, I'm missing something else in here. Wait a minute. I was able to get there and get... Wait, once I get to the last one... No, I need it activated too. The thing is that I still need one more battery. And I'm not finding it. Or can you really beat this puzzle without another battery? It's just not making sense to me. I have the feeling I'm still missing another battery. Wait, my tip in those cases is to get somewhere an old laptop or PC and then hook it up via HDMI to my TV and use Steam in home streaming. Honestly, I sometimes think about it, but I'm not like a very big tech guy, so I will have some struggle to do it. But yes, I wish I could like have some sort of remote connection between my computer and my TV, you know? That would be so awesome. But at the same time, my TV is kind of old. Like, I bought my TV when I moved to the city, so my TV is from 2008 and it's still working, right? Yeah, my TV is very old. So, even though it will have an HDMI input, I believe, actually it has it because I play my Switch on it thanks to it. I don't think it will have like updated softwares on it that would allow me to do some sort of wireless remote connection or Bluetooth or something with my computer, you know. I would definitely need a cable. But then my TV is in my living room while I'm at my room right now, so maybe one day I should consider getting um, a, a TV to my room. Although I have another computer next to me, and my old computer has a TV mode because it is an all-in-one computer, and then it has TV channels on it too. So that's why I don't have a regular TV in my room because my other computer works as a TV too if I want. But I wish I had like a way to play this on my TV on my living room, but then I'm not sure how to do it because it's an old TV. But I would love to do that, right? To play my computer games on my TV, for sure. With some program, even all Game Pass ones. Oh, the laptop is basically the console and your TV is just the monitor. Regarding a laptop, I also don't have a laptop. Yeah, it means you can use the old laptop or PC Wi-Fi or LAN connection, just have the video output on the TV. What I could do someday though is getting my old computer there to my living room and then install Steam on it and then use an HDMI cable like you said and connect it to it, right? Because of course I will not carry my gaming computer right here that I'm streaming right now to the living room because it's super heavy. But my old computer is lighter. I could consider doing that. I never thought about that. It is going to be a work, right? I wish there was like an easier way for me to do it, but it is doable now that I'm thinking about it. For remote gaming, it can even be a 4 gigabytes and Pentium, and it just has to receive data and no heavy lifting. Yes, I get what you're saying. You are suggesting me to get like a cheap laptop just to connect it to my TV, right? I wonder if a tablet could do the same, but I think not because of the HDMI connection, right? Because I'm thinking of getting a tablet myself soon. Not soon, but like in the future. That's how you play everything that's not a shooter? Yeah, I can see that. It's just because I don't know, I don't have a use for a laptop per se. It would only be for that use, like you were saying, to connect to my TV. But otherwise, I wouldn't use a laptop for anything else. But if it can be a tablet or even a phone, oh, okay, so that could do it. Then the thing would be having a way to my TV that's old to kind of um, do this connection to the phone or to the tablet, right? But if there is a way for me to have a cable that goes, I don't know, I'm not sure how is it called, like, but the input of my phone into an output that's the HDMI cable to connect to my TV, then it would do it too. Or maybe one of those sticks that's like a flash drive, if I'm not mistaken. I hope that's the name of it in English. That you can connect to a TV by USB entrances or like USB inputs, and then maybe create a Bluetooth connection to them, and then I could like transfer the image from my computer to my TV by using that Bluetooth connection. That could also do it, right? Yes, a cable and a receiver, they exist to give output via USB to HDMI. You know what? I could research more on that. I'm going to ask my friend. I have a friend that's like a tech guy, and actually he wants to help me to do some testings on like capture cards and on my Switch to see if I can get the image from my Switch to stream some Switch games in here in the future. I will talk about him about that. You can sideload even a Steam Link app on an Amazon. Yes, that's what I'm thinking. I have heard of those Fire Stick things, or um, I'm not sure if I'm saying them right, like the names in English right, but the flash drives, right? That they kind of update your old devices, especially TVs, like in my case, and maybe they could allow me to have either updated softwares to my TV plus Bluetooth connection, I'm hoping. But if you can do that in an Amazon Fire Stick, it is easier for me to do it instead of getting myself a laptop. Yeah, so it's basically a PC inside of a USB stick. That sounds like a better plan, yes. I will study on that because I wish I could do it, for sure. The only thing though is that, like, normally when I'm gaming, I'm streaming. So it will be, let's say, uh, it won't be always that I will be like playing something myself offline on my TV, right? Because normally I would rather be playing the games together with you all here on Twitch. But having the possibility to do it is something that I'm interested. So I will study on that, yes. You can still stream it as it runs on your PC. That's a cool part. Yeah. Because maybe, I don't know, one day I wanna replay a game or something, and then playing it on my TV is much better, right? I wish I could see this game, for example, on my TV with like a bigger screen. I'm actually playing this on a windowed mode, so it's not even full screen on my monitor because I'm also checking out the OBS software and the chat and everything. But still, even though I'm playing it on a windowed mode, it's super beautiful and super appealing to the eyes. So it's not like a big deal. But then let me think through about this again. I'm still not sure what to do. When I don't know what to do, the best thing to do is like start it over. So let's check the areas we have been so far. We can go to the top. Maybe I'm missing something on the top again that I haven't realized. Yes, I can get here. Then we can go to the next one. This elevator right here needs to be activated, but I can't do anything about it, right? Oh! Oh, that's just a chest? I was hoping that a battery could be there. But sure. Let's get there. Yeah, we got some more cuts. And really there is no other battery. Oh, wait a second right here. Maybe I should activate that right there, somehow. So it's going to be moving that elevator, right? Huh. If I can activate that, I won't need that one to be working, I think. Right? Let me try doing that switch to see what happens. I will swap this right here with the elevator, or the lift maybe. Yeah, it is a replacement, but then why would I... Oh! Because of this, maybe? The shortcut with the stairs? Never mind, I cannot reach it. I would need to get on this to be able to reach it, right? What is the point of that lift? It is an easy way... Wait, I think I get the point now. It is an easy way for me to get there to the other side. Which means that maybe I can sacrifice one of these batteries, right? Although I will still need to use them to throw them there. I need one of them up there somehow. I'm sorry if I'm taking too long to solve this, but I'm really like trying to get it. But I do think now that the lift is important for this puzzle. I'm just not really sure how. But let me see something. If I bring this one with me... Yeah, I want you to go there. Yes, I need it there. So that's good. Oh! Are you kidding me? Okay, let's go with it then. Once I have one of those there, I think I can sort it out with the stairs and the lift, right? To get myself up there too. I think that's the path. First of all, I need to bring one of me up there. Yeah, right here. No, don't... It's kind of challenging though. But then there is another problem. That last lift is not working. Not lift, sorry. The last launcher is not working. It needs to be working by the time I get there. But I can sort that out too. Never mind. It's good, it's good. Yeah. I think I solved this. It's just hard to do it. Because I dropped the battery, you see? That's kinda annoying. Don't drop it, Sable. Come on, there we go, nice. So now that it's in here, I can deactivate the other two because I don't need them anymore. So get this one, activate the lift. But I will also need to activate this thing. Wait, I'm still missing something, I believe. Because I need to bring this with me, right? Oh, maybe not. I just need to throw it there. So I can throw it there by leaving it in here. And then deactivating the second one. Okay, we got this. I'm finally thinking with portals. Just like in the Portal games. And then I need to activate that one again so it throws the battery to the other side. Which is this one input. There it goes. Nice. And then I can finally get there myself because the lift is activated. And I can take the stairs right here. Okay, that took me some time. But finally. There we go to mode, finally, right? Don't worry, that's what those games are about, learning and doing all... Wait, and doing and the accomplishment of getting it. Yeah, there we go, I'm very happy that I finally solved it. It's just that I was like, are you... like, serious that you could solve it with just 3 batteries? But you could, because I was not considering those stairs or the elevator lift right there. But wait a second, this is still not over. No, it is over because this is still working. Nice. So it brings me here. There we go, there we go. But then wait a minute, that lift was for nothing in the end. Yeah, that lift was unnecessary. Am I missing something about that lift? Now I'm very curious, like, is there a chum egg on top of this and I'm not seeing it? Because this lift is not important at all. Let me try getting to it. But you know what? I was kinda saying that the puzzles were simple in this game, not anymore. They are still somewhat simple, okay, but they can still give you some trouble. So I kinda underestimated the puzzles. But yeah, this lift, I don't get it. I'm also assuming there is nothing on top of it. I will try once again getting to it, but not sure if it does something. Oh, it's because it is sideways. Oh, I can climb this, huh? Really? I was not expecting that. But since I can, I will try to get to the lift then. Yeah, this lift to mode, I don't know what it's doing. Maybe it is just a distraction for you to waste one of the batteries, but it should have something, right? Something important. Anyway, I'm not sure. I cannot see a chum egg on the grid right there either, so but I'm guessing it's probably related to that. What is my favorite cheese? That's a hard question. Definitely not cheddar cheese. I hate cheddar. I know many people love cheddar, but I don't like cheddar. There is a Brazilian cheese that's called prato cheese. It translates to like plate cheese. I'm pretty sure you guys don't have that in there, I think. But that's one of my favorite cheese, right? But I can't eat it anymore thanks to the doctor's recommendation, so I'm going mozzarella only. BRB, okay, Subaru. Yeah, there is this cheese in here that's called prato cheese. And I normally use it to go for it. You can eat vegetables, but only with... Yeah, I'm not eating all cheese anymore because the doctor told me to cut milk. And also, how is it called in English? Dairy, right? Dairy products. While I'm recovering from my stomach and intestines. So I'm not eating anything dairy. Only mozzarella. Yeah, he allowed me to go for mozzarella. With tomato, yeah. I'm actually I'm actually thinking a lot about baking a pizza soon. Because I'm craving pizza a lot. It's going to be a simple pizza. I'm not even going to add sausage or anything because I should avoid it. I just miss like the dough, right? The pizza dough. I miss eating that. And then I'm going to use mozzarella, tomato, green peppers, onions, oregano, olive oil, and I think that, yeah, that's going to be my pizza. Simple pizza, pretty much a mozzarella with vegetables on it. And I kind of miss it. With some good butter and herbs. Just doing some stretching right now. You love mozzarella. If I had basil, then I would go basil too because I love margarita pizza, right? With which is tomato basil. Caprese, yeah, caprese is tomato, cheese, and basil, right? Yeah, with olive oil, it's very good. I agree. Then buffalo mozzarella, even. I want to buy a fancy creme brulee burner for your cheese. Yeah, basil, tomato, and olive oil. You guys are giving me ideas. Tomorrow I'll need to. Oh yes, I forgot to mention this. Never mind. I think I did mention it, but tomorrow I'll need to leave my. I'll need to go out because today there was a buyer of my Pokemon cards, so I'm going to like send the letter right to the person. Hopefully it won't give me trouble like the other letter the other time that the post office lost it, like they lost my letter. But yeah, hopefully this time it's also going to be delivered to the right person. And in my way there to the post office, I can try stopping by the supermarket and consider buying basil. Basil flour, of course, and also yeast, so I can bake my own pizza dough. Also, hi Bookmark, how are you? Sounds lovely. Yes, I have been craving pizza since the weekend. I was actually considering baking it in the weekend, but unfortunately the flour I had at home was already old. So I won't risk it, you know. I will not eat anything that's old or expired. So I need to buy new flour. But tomorrow, as I'm going out, I could do that. What are the herbs? Like garlic bread? Ooh, garlic bread, man. Chill mode, you're going to make me hungry now. I miss garlic bread as well. I can climb this, right? I can't. How could I climb it out like a minute ago? Okay, I give up about the lift. I cannot see anything important about it. It is a I don't know a waste of a lift, right? Because I do not see like chum eggs or anything. Like there is nothing on the grid. Oh yeah, bookmark. I was wondering earlier, what are you planning to play after Pokemon Crystal? Oh my god, bookmark has some basil emotes right there. Some green herbs that remind me of basil. So a brulee burner is too hot and concentrated, it burns the milk and separates it from the fats. It's better to just hold an iron over it on high and then a preheated metal plate on a small pizza stone because it could be too aggressive to the cheese, right? Yeah, maybe an easier way to like melt it. The Pokemon post office, another screwed up package. No, 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 no more screwed up packages because I want my money from my cards. Because that guy did not get his Magneton card, and I also did not get my money from it, right? My 70 reais. This buying right now was 100 reais, so I want those 100 reais so I can use the moment, the proper moment, right now in the economy, because here in Brazil at least, the equivalent to the REITs in other countries, real estate investment trusts, right? We have an equivalent to that here in Brazil, and those are cheap right now in the economy. So I need money to be buying them, to be investing them, and then raising my profits. So no more, I don't know, crazy post officers getting rid of my letters when I'm selling my cards. Yeah, but I don't have time to hit the whole thing. But geez, just the amount of strats, food done right. Yes, I miss pizza now. I especially miss my pizza. Is it the best pizza in the world? Probably not, but I miss its taste because it is very unique. Oh, bookmark is between Sonic Mania. I would love some Sonic Mania streams. Sonic Forces, I'm not sure if I want to get spoiled on it though, but Sonic Mania, if you want my suggestion, Sonic Mania, yeah. For your next YouTube Let's Play, I see. You are going to love Sonic Mania. Sonic Mania is fantastic. Yeah, let's ignore the lift. I don't know what's going on about it. Let's go check the terminal finally. There she is. And then I don't remember how many we have found so far. I'm guessing this is probably the third or fourth terminal. Oh, more scrap metal pieces in here, nice. And here too. Yeah, how many more are left? I think there were 6 in total. Maybe there are 2 more left because we haven't explored 2 other regions, right? I say hello to Sarin. Sable, your security clearance has been updated. Please proceed to the whale to authenticate. Wait, is this the end? Did I get them all? You have unread messages, Sable. Okay, unread messages. Here are your unread messages. Recording 03. An unknown voice, right? Come on, Sing. You know what we're up against. We purge our engines out here. We've got nothing for the terraformers. We need to land now. It's like the messages just before the crash, right? We need to land now. Kremet Deacon. Wow. Look, every day the radiation's getting worse. I can't keep selling this BS to the crew. And no, I'm not landing on that planet either. We are not landing anywhere until we know more about these atmospheric anomalies. There may be life signs on the surface, but that doesn't mean they are hospitable. But we do need this stuff off the ship, Deacon. Mission be damned. Wait, what? So this pretty much proves that this planet is not like this is not Earth, and there were life beings in here before they colonized it, but they were talking about something dangerous in their ship that they wanted to drop in here. Maybe the atomic material that we were talking about. That planet is the whole reason we are here. If we don't get those terraformers up and functional, then we came out here for nothing. How's that going to look? Terraformers are those robots and machines that they kinda explore the planets, right? Because that's not a word that I'm used to. But thanks to the context, I'm thinking that this ship traveled here to this planet to set those terraformers to explore this planet and then give them data and samples of how was this planet like. But then things got bad and then they crashed in here, just like the other airships we have found in the playthrough so far. Huh. But then why are they saying that this planet is so important to them? Like, no, I know they are astronauts, so of course they want to explore the universe, but they made it sound like this planet was somewhat different or special. And that makes me wonder if it is because they want to confirm that this planet is... its atmosphere allows people to live in there. So maybe they would have colonies of people to move here. And maybe that's actually what happened. And that explains why we are here. But at the same time, and maybe only now it's making sense to me, it's clicking on my mind that everybody in here wear masks. Maybe the masks we all wear is not only for aesthetics. Maybe the masks everybody needs to be wearing in here is because of the atmosphere of this planet. So maybe these masks, they have some sort of filters to like give us good air to breathe, you know, and avoid the toxins or something. I never thought about the masks and why everybody wear masks like that until now. Also, it shows everybody what people do, like there are masks for every job. So you can pretty much guess uh, what is the job of everybody, right? But maybe there is more to that because they were trying to check if this planet was possible to have humans living in it by doing like those expeditions and trying to set the terraformers on the planet. Interesting. So let's keep on reading this. If we go back without completing our objective, you can forget a promotion. You'll be sent to some outward rock to monitor a relay station captain. So they were also exploring other planets too? Not just this one? You know what this is remind me of? Beyond Good and Evil. Yeah, I now got some flashbacks of Beyond Good and Evil. Fantastic game, by the way. I actually played it in the past. There is a whole playthrough of me playing that on the channel. Although it is an old playthrough, so the quality is bad, but I love that game as well. I was actually hoping the sequel could make it, but they are still delaying on it. But yeah, I got some flashbacks of Beyond Good and Evil because of this exploration in many planets and things. There is a bit of tense silence after the emphasis of on Captain, and I feel as though I'm listening to something I shouldn't. The one called Saying speaks again. Okay, just once we get within range of the planet, we give Saring 2 more days to figure out what's causing the disturbance. I don't want to fly through it if we don't know what is it. Wait, actually, I don't want to fly through it if we don't know what it is, but we may have no choice. So there is something in this planet that kinda messes up with electronics. You know what? Subaru that mentioned the Bermuda Triangle, he's right. It is just like the Bermuda Triangle. Attaboy Sin, I knew you'd make the right call. Now come on, sit down and have a drink with me. And then they crashed. Sarin, what have you done though? Have you been killing humans? By like, okay, it's safe now for you to land, and then suddenly boom, crash, kapow, and fire and everything. Like, what the hell, Sarin? You are not a very good, reliable AI. Are you just like HAL 9000 from 2001 A Space Odyssey? And honestly, you could, because I love HAL 9000. And also GLaDOS from Portal. So if you are a villain, Sarin, I respect you and I like you. I do like myself some evil AIs for some reason. Get the hell out of my room, Deacon. There is some silence, some shuffling, and a faint hiss of air. Then it's just the lonely voice of the captain again. I wonder how long all this was. Good question. Sarin, override privacy protocol on Finance Officer Deacon. I want you to keep an eye on him. Yes, Captain. And then nothing. No one read messages. Damn. Yeah, this was wild now. So totally this is not Earth. We have even more terminals to check. Okay, so I think we have 2 more, right? Let me go check on that. And we can also return to the whale later. Interesting. Let me go back to the chat. Local ingredients is always the best. Sonic is bookmark all the way for sure, right? Some cool new Sonics feels good. Let me see if I can remember book. I'm trying to remember bookmarks original characters, right? But there are so many that it's hard for me to memorize them all. But bookmarks um, original Sonic characters, I remember Soda. Soda, I now can remember him. I also remember the other one, but how was she called? Man, was it Vanilla? No, right? But I remember Soda. Soda, I got his name easily. But yeah, Bookmark has many Sonic-based original characters. But I wish I could remember the other one. The the one that she told me that she was from Ice Cap Zone, but I thought that she was more fitting to um, Sky Fortress. Wait, no. How is that level even called? I can't remember anything. It's not Sky Fort. It's Sky Sanctuary. There we go. Sky Sanctuary Zone from Sonic and Knuckles. Yes, I still need to get more used to the original characters of Sonic. But Soda, I learned it, yes. I was lately on a Japanese trip and decided to get away too much into ramen. The thing is that ramen has like either chicken or fish, right? I don't eat chicken or fish. That's the problem. But maybe a vegetable ramen, I would go for that. Yes. Making dashi and tar while doing now a 360 and trying to get my hands off an African cuisine cookbooks. Interesting. African cuisine is underrated, right? Boba tea was cool. Southern apple in the summer rice dish, like what? Ramen though, I still need to get into that. My ramen is still noodles, ghetto quick, but but I will damn ramen. And then chill mode is hungry. I wonder why, right? Chill mode. We are talking about pizza and cheese, and now ramen. Of course, we're getting hungry here. But sadly, I will only eat a little bit after the stream because I I don't want to go to bed with like with my belly full, right? I had some on a food festival while I was on a city trip through Germany. I wish I could travel to Germany, by the way. A savory dish with fried banana. I love fried bananas. It's such a thing in Brazil. After that, it hooked me. Fried bananas are amazing. I know, it's super great. But I also like to eat cooked bananas too. Cooked bananas with cinnamon and honey. It's very delicious. Sin and Sari, and then the AI asked them something back in return. How was Japan? Where to? Japan feels good. Germany worldwide traveling. Yeah, right? I wish I could go to Germany and Canada. Those are two of the countries that I wish I could visit the most. And maybe Portugal and Spain. Yeah, lately. And also Italy. I have been very curious towards Italy as well. By the way, the next Pokemon game, like Generation 10, they have been rumorizing that it's going to be based in Greece, which is just next to Italy, right? Because it's going to be like an archipelago of some sorts. That's all thanks to the freaking Terra leak from the Pokemon community. I want to go back to Asia again, but lots of countries are super expensive. And then some were saying, but then those masks, I could be thinking that they are from those that passed away. Is it like Majora's Mask, Subaru? But then they have masks that are like copies of each other, right? If they were like masks of old people, they wouldn't be the same, or they wouldn't look the same. Japan feels good, but it's very expensive. Well, not that worldwide, but I live in Germany. Oh, nice! I tried learning German, but unfortunately, as I was not practicing Deutsch, I forgot it. Right? But it is a very interesting and fun language to learn. But it's hard because you gotta use it, and especially the articles. The articles are the worst in German because they are very random. There aren't many rules for you to know if a word is masculine, feminine, or neutral even. So every time I'm like trying to say something in German, I glitch because I need to first think of the articles, and then I'm never sure which is the right article. So I struggle so much. You really gotta feel and know it, like the articles for the words. The only rule I remember about German nouns is that if a word ends with U and G, it's feminine. That's the only thing. But then, like, there are tons and tons and tons of words, and only a few words will end with U and G. The rest is like, pick your guess, like, drink or poison. Is it das, there, die? I was like that when I was studying German. It's so hard. But it was a very fun time, yes, when I tried learning German. Germany is very close to many countries. Like, it is in a very central area, I would say. So it makes it easier for you to visit many different places. Although not America, right? Coming to America would be an extra effort. Shame they never got the second part done. Germans are always good worldwide. It's his neighbor. I like how everyone thinks of Germany when I explain that you are Dutch. Subaru is saying that I would like a Skynet. What is a Skynet again, Subaru? Also, sorry for such a late response. Don't worry though, you are considering either or to play it. It's a new. Wait, it's just a new game experience. Is it intimidating for you? No, don't worry about it. Even though you are really looking forward to it, no, don't pressure yourself over that though. Then we are closer neighbors than you think. Oh, he was born in the Netherlands. Yeah, Chilmode is from the Netherlands. The Belgian border, Dutch and Deutsch, brother neighbors. I like that. That's a very funny word, like brother. Yeah, brother neighbors. Hold the Netherlands. You know what? This is so fitting because I'm wearing the Netherlands like. I mean, it's not it is not an official shirt for the Netherlands, right? But the color of the clockwork orange works, right? So everything is connected in here. Man, this is such a coincidence that I'm wearing this orange shirt today, as we are like almost singing the anthem for the Netherlands, which by the way might be great. I don't know how it sounds like, but I'm curious now. It might be a beautiful anthem. But there we go. The world is big, but also so little sometimes, right? Everybody is nearby. Everybody's connected. The whole Netherlands grocery trips in DA. DA is Germany, isn't it? Or could it be Denmark? I think it is Germany. But then please don't raise the prices there as well. Yeah, terraforming is the act of working the planet or the land. I eventually got to that idea too. At first I was confused, but then I kind of understood it as well. So that life may be hospitable for life to thrive. So that's what they were trying to do in here, and they were able to do it. Although probably they sacrificed themselves. Oh yeah, Silky was the one that I forgot. Marshmallow, not vanilla. I almost got it, but it's marshmallow. Soda, I already learned soda very well. Like it is in my blood now. But then I need to remember Silky and Marshmallow. I remember their designs, but the names I still need to input them in my brain because my brain forgets stuff. Yeah, but soda was easy to remember. And then Sharky and Trades too. You need to show me those next because I don't remember who Sharky and Trades were. Mainly the characters who have heard my songs for. Bookmark streams feels good, they feel great. Yeah, when I was not streaming last week, right? I was sometimes checking if Bookmark was streaming, but she kind of also, or maybe I looked up at the wrong times. But yeah, I was also checking out his Bookmark online now. But I think maybe she didn't stream that much last week. Or I went to bed earlier, I'm not sure. Are the ones I have shared with you. I need to recall those last two though. Fried banana shout out. Yes, I love fried bananas with cinnamon and honey. Don't go for sugar. You could go for sugar, but it's healthier to like sweet it with honey, right? By the way, another suggestion in case you guys cook fried banana. You could eat it with like an ice cream scoop, especially vanilla, or you could eat it with cheese as well. Believe me, there is a dessert in Brazil that the translation for the dessert name actually is funny. It's called top hat. Yeah, it's cartola. Cartola is Portuguese for top hat. It is pretty much fried banana with like cheese on top of it that melts, and then cinnamon and maybe honey if you want. It is good. Fried banana with cheese because it kind of has the savory sweet combination, you know? Believe me, you might like it. Or try it with ice cream too, like an ice cream scoop. That's a dessert in Brazil. Brazil reminds me of the Philippines in lots of ways. Cinnamon honey is the way. I agree. I love cinnamon honey. I need to stretch my neck again because I'm like at the same position for a lot of time, so it's kind of getting uncomfortable. As I'm only like chat mode right there. Let me go back a little bit. I want to go to Germany and Belgium still. I also wish I could go to either Austria or um, the Switzerland as well. Although the Switzerland is going to be very expensive, I know it's like a very expensive country, so maybe I should prefer going to Austria. But I have some curiosity in there too because it's a beautiful country, right? Also, thank you for the hydration reminder, Subaru. But then regarding Belgium, I should check it more. Like, I need to learn more about Belgium because maybe I'm missing it out, you know? I should check on more videos about Belgium. And then Taiwan as well. Belgium, the same. Brugge in particular, for some reason. I like the movie, I guess. Kannst du Deutsch sprechen? Ein bisschen. Ich kann Deutsch sprechen? Ich kann Deutsch sprechen. Or ich kann ein bisschen Deutsch sprechen. But it's been years since I tried speaking in Deutsch. I can't, like, I can understand a little bit, but then it's hard for me to say anything, right? Fun fact though, I'm still sad that I'm not going to the Oktoberfests, right? That they are happening in my city. This weekend there was one, but it was raining. Yeah, there is another one coming up later this month, but I'm not sure if I will go to it because of my stomach condition. I wish I could. I'll see how it goes though. Maybe I can convince some friends to go with me or something to play Pokemon Go in there or something. I don't know. But I'm kind of sad that I'm not really going to the Oktoberfests to eat some bratwurst, yes. Actually, never mind. Bratwurst, right? Gotta give it to the Germans. I glitch as well. I semi know what people say. Germans got the best meat. That's all I know. Take me with you when you travel to Mo. There we go. And then you guys can start the zoo plan, right? Like to create the bookmark and chill mode zoo project somewhere in the world by collecting the animals around the world and the species like a Noah's Ark or something, but it's like bookmarks and chill mode's arc, and then they can come up with the zoo with all of those species. I'm also down for that plan to become concrete. So Skynet was the AI mentioned in the Exterminator. That's why I was not aware of it because I actually watched one Exterminator movie. Actually, wait, that movie in English is different, isn't it? How is it called? The Terminator. There we go, the Terminator. Yes. Be happy you have never reached Fale, which combined time. Wait, what? Who asked whom, which differs the sentences by a good margin? Really? I remember the four different ways to speak it, right? There is like accusative, dative, genitive, and nominative, right? That's what I was studying back in the day. Did I say folly, by the way? It's not folly, it is like falle, right? The pronunciation because the umlaut. Yeah, this was like a Netherlands shirt, represent orange, sir. I will try wearing it more times then. Nanaki all the way. Holy fella. I failed at the big B. Scheisse, I know what Scheisse is. Yes, the est set. The spicy est set. Yes, I was the other day explaining that to Subaru, I think. Yeah, we were talking about vice, right? The word vice. And then I was saying it means white, but then it has the est set instead of double S. But you can also spell it with double S. But the right way is with the S set. I remember we were talking about that one day, right, Subaru? Dutch German does feel wait, they does feel similar. Let us win a World Cup sometime, hopefully. Honestly, even though I'm Brazilian, I'm tired of Brazilian soccer. So the more different things happen, the better. Actually, right now I'm not following the news, but I think Bolivia has been doing great in the classifying matches for, I think, the World Cup or something. So go Bolivia, you know, it's going to be like a zebra of the competition. We have an expression in Brazil, I'm not sure if it is an international expression, but when something out of the expected is happening, you kind of name it as a zebra. So Bolivia is the zebra of this soccer match that's happening right now between the South American countries. So go Bolivia, you know, I'm tired of Brazil. Yeah. I was happy when Germany won against us, like the 7-1, because we deserved that. We played super bad. But I'm, of course, an exception. Most Brazilians will be upset on Germans up to today, right? But I was like, yeah, we played worse, so let's go Germany, you know? Even when Argentina won the World Cup, I was happy for them. Especially because I have some Argentinian friends. I don't take the rivalry that seriously. Not only X5, of course, but also I have met an Argentinian friend before in real life. She studied with me. That sounds really yummy. The Brazilian barbecue portions. Yes, the Brazilian barbecue portions are huge, are massive. A batata barbecue. Chill mode. You learned another Portuguese word, man. A batata potato, right? How is potato in German? Can I remember that? I can. Kartoffel. Kartoffel. I still remember Kartoffel in German. Let's go. Their Kartoffel, isn't it? There we go. Man, I'm so happy I still remember potato in German. And I never thought I would still remember it. Yeah, their Kartoffel. We need to be able to hunt back, sir. Yeah, my freaking neck. It's getting better though. It's better than yesterday. But it's still a little bit, you know, kinda bad. Who they are very close. My hometown has a regional accent called Plattdeutsch, which is a combination of Flasmish, Dutch, and German. Oh Jesus! It's a very strong accent then. My accent in Brazil or in Portuguese is also strong. I live in Rio, so here in Rio we have a very specific way to talk. Actually, there are many different accents in Brazil, as it is a massive country, right? So there are multiple accents in here, and Rio has a very specific one. Austria, it's one of the cold countries, yeah. A bisschen, yes, same. Ich kannst eine bisschen Deutsch sprechen, yeah. You know a little? I know just a little. My memory still remembers it. Oktoberfest is a classic. Yeah, the zoo plan, I wanna see it happening. I will play myself in here. Some zoo simulator games in the future. You guys are going to manage it. You guys are going to build it with me and tell me the directions because I wanna make it real. I would have gone to each year if I had monies. Give me these cheap beers instead. We could create a cool farm too. We need to ward them hawks at first. Hawks, man? Oh, Jesus. Chill mode is going like, I don't know, he's raising the bar, right? He wants to go with freaking hawks at first. But they become gas too eventually. It's one with nature, right? That's the four phallae. Oh, so those were the phallae? Yeah, I was studying them. And then it's crazy how the verb needs always to be at the second position. Of course, there are things that would kind of move the verbs, but it's like a very important grammar rule for the verb to be at second position. And if you kind of mess up with the positions and things, they will not understand you. It's what makes me the most surprised. Because in English, sometimes you may, get the grammar wrong for some sentences and people still communicate. But I was taught that if you mess with the order of the grammar in German, nobody will get what you're saying. So it kind of gave me the pressure that I need to do everything according to the grammar, otherwise I will not be understood in German. So it is extra complicated because of that. But honestly, Twitch, it's funny to call you Twitch. I should call you something else, right? Maybe I should call you nickname. I'm not sure. But the worst to me was not even the phallae. It was actually the articles. Like I told you, that how can you guess? Like how can you imagine what is the right article for the nouns? And if you don't know the articles, you don't know anything. You cannot continue the sentence because there are no proper rules. How would I know that a car is neutral? That the sun is masculine? Everything is different. How would I know that the apple is masculine too? It is nonsense. We have articles in Portuguese too, but normally, I mean, there are exceptions, but in general, for like basic conversations, for most common words, the words, the nouns, they will end either with O or A. If the noun ends with O, it's masculine. If ends with A, it's feminine. It's that simple. There are words that don't end with A or O, so those words you need to really study them. For example, our word for bus, it's ônibus. Ônibus ends with S. So it's like, what is it? Is it masculine or feminine? It is masculine in the end, but you need to know that one case, right? But in German, there are not only masculine and feminine, but neutral, and there are no rules. Like, so it's like, roll the roulette. Oh, it stops at neutral. I'll try neutral. And then, nope, it's feminine. And I'm like, why? So it is super confusing, especially because as in Portuguese we have articles. Sometimes I try to think of like, oh, it is a table, Tisch, right, in German. So in Portuguese it is feminine, a mesa, while in German it is der Tisch, it is masculine. So I'm like, why is it masculine in there while it's feminine in here? So it is super, wild. So the articles are the worst to me, and without the articles you cannot build up the sentences, because the freaking phallae right there, the four ways to build the sentences, nominative, dative, accusative, and genitive, they all will be changing the prepositions and also combining the prepositions with the articles. They are going to be declining. Is that how it's said in English? I'm not sure, but they are going to be conjugated. So you need to work with them. But if you don't know the right ones, you not, the Lego pieces won't match. So the sentence will be ruined. Anyway, the articles to me are the worst. You really gotta start filling the nouns articles, or otherwise you are doomed in German. because it doesn't do anything to you if you know how to follow the grammar rules for the fale, for the four types of sentences. If you don't know the articles, you're still going to do it wrong. Anyway, that's the worst to me, in my opinion. The freaking three articles or three uh, genders and neutral in German. That's wild. You got an SS for head style too. I like rooting for the underdog with football. Sometimes too, I always root for Japan, but sadly Japan always starts the game well, like they score some goals at the beginning, but then they get tired and then at the end of the game they lose. It's always like that. You start paying attention to it. They always start like winning, but then they lose their energies. They go Super Saiyan very quickly, and then they pretty much faint at the end. It's very disappointing to cheer for them. But I cheer for them especially because one of their mascots is Pikachu. Pikachu is an official mascot for the Japanese soccer team. Hope Bolivia wins. I also hope so. Well, there is Vice, which is white, and Air Vice, which means he knows something. Oh yeah, that is correct. Of the verb, right? To is it also the verb to vice or actually no wait how are the verbs in German? Weissen or wissen or something? I'm probably getting it wrong, but they end with en, if I'm not mistaken. Like gehen. Um, how is to eat in German now? Whew. I'm not getting my vocabulary right now. Essen. There we go. Essen, gehen, um, trinken as well, to drink. Haben, können, which is like a modal verb if I'm not mistaken, which is like to, it's like can, right? Yeah, they all end with en. So weissen, I think it's the verb, or wissen maybe, but I think it is weissen, which is like to know, isn't it? Yeah, he knows something. And also anfahren, which can mean drive around or drive over. Football fans can be the most saltiest. The hooligans here, oh, the hooligans in Brazil are also crazy to mode. Batata kartoffel, I'm happy I remembered kartoffel. It's been years since I last heard the word kartoffel. It's actually a very great word, but my favorite German word in life is gegangen, because I love how it sounds. Gegangen. Gegangen. I love that noise, gegangen. That double Weiss is taking it to the next level. Yeah, my favorite example for Plattdeutsch is para plu. Wait, plu. I always struggle to say that, to do that sound. The U umlaut. Because you need to do the freaking mouth like plu, right? Para plu, which means Regenschirm, which is umbrella. Okay, Reagan is to rain, right? I always have like that word as one of my favorites too, because normally there are RPGs that I play that they have regen abilities, but I love to read the regen as Reagan because of German, right? Yeah, if you go back to like I'm playing or my playthroughs of freaking Final Fantasy games, every time I'm using the magic Reagan or regen, I say it like Reagan because I prefer Reagan over regen. Yeah, but I know it's like regen in those games. Paraplu, same in the Netherlands. Shout out to Reagan Sherm, whole rain barrier, big products and fake influence worldwide. That's what I mean. We combined three languages and stole from each some words and twisted them. Most call me Twitchy or Nick. Okay. Oh, Nick is a very good way to call you too. I even fail at Dutch classes and Dutch grammar. Honestly though, I'm here complaining about I'm here complaining about the German learning process. But to be honest, I think Portuguese is worse than all of those languages. It's worse than Dutch, it's worse than Deutsch, it's worse than English. If you guys ever try to learn Portuguese, I give you high props and good luck. because Portuguese is such an irregular language. The verbs are the worst in Portuguese. They change so much depending on what you want to say. They don't have the same roots, you know? So it is wild how many irregular verbs we have in Portuguese. They change a lot, and you guys have no idea how much they change. Yeah, if I were here complaining about those languages, Portuguese is worse. And the hardest are the verbs in Portuguese. It is definitely the hardest. The article are a ruse. There is no clear rule. You see it. That's what I was saying. Like when I was learning Deutsch, I was like, how am I supposed to know the articles? You know, it is like, are you kidding me? It is so difficult, and then if time passes by, you forget about it. You really need to leave the language to be able to know which article goes for which noun. Otherwise, you are in a roulette every day. Yes, you either know it or you don't. But if you are like a foreigner, like me, how are you supposed to know that? I'll need to sleep with like a tape on my ears, repeating it all the time. Der Tisch, der Tisch, der Tisch. So I can know it's der Tisch, you know? Yeah, in the singular it's der Tisch, but multiples are die Tische. Although that is fine, like plural in German, it's always the article, right? So plural is okay, there is a room for that. But the singular is hard. Don't get into German hip hop, it's 10 plus countries intertwined into style. I heard this difficulty, yeah. This is how German and Dutch peeps feel about Portuguese and Spanish. I would guess the verbs are the worst. Because not only the verbs though, we do have some hard sounds to pronounce. For example, by the way, I'm now noticing that it's getting late, and we just finished this side quest in here, right? I think I'm going to stop Sable in here tonight, so it also doesn't get too late for me to either go to bed and also eat something. So I won't be progressing on Sable anymore. We just did this area. Never mind, two areas. We were able to get to the Kemble's Cube, and also this one that's the Rowley's Way. I love how it sounds almost like the Rowlet, right? The Rowlet Way, the Pokemon. Yeah, we did two things today. The puzzles in here were challenging and tricky, so that's fine by me. Let's save the rest of the Badlands to another stream, most likely on Thursday, because if I stream tomorrow, it's going to be Roller Coaster Tycoon. Actually, the next stream, if it doesn't happen tomorrow, it is going to be Roller Coaster Tycoon. But after that stream, it's back to Sable, but not in the weekend. Because in the weekend we play Golden Sun 2, right? Is this the exit? It is. Yeah, I will finish this conversation and then we continue exploring this game next time. Let me save it. Because as I was so into the talk, I didn't realize that it was getting late. So, wait. System, save, there we go. Just to confirm it, nice. Let me close it. Yes. So I can go back to the chatting. Also, Twitch, thank you so much for the follow, man. I'm very happy that you were able to connect with chill mode in particular because you guys are from the Netherlands. So that's a big coincidence, right? Let me close Sable. And then let me go to the just chatting overlay because we have been chatting a lot. So let's do this. Oh yeah, the verb was to wissen, or actually wissen, right? I was between wissen or weissen, but I remembered wissen as well, I wasn't sure. Oh, you gotta go to bed? Please do it, right? It's super late both to you and to Mode right now. It's 4:30 a.m. Yeah, in here it's 11:30. Yeah, 11:30 p.m. But I also don't want to go to bed very, very late. especially because I still need to eat dinner. But thank you so much for stopping by. I'm very happy that you liked Sable a lot too. And I'm especially happy that you were able to connect with chill mode with like the Netherlands culture and things in common. And a little bit with me too because of my Deutsch learnings from the past. Although sadly I could not fully learn it, right? But I still remember some bits of it. Little by little, maybe I can get better on my German too. But I do wish I could visit Germany one day. Yeah, it was one of the countries that I wish I could visit the most. But yes, I see you next time. Have a good evening. You too. Sleep well, man. Let me go back and catch up with the rest of the chat to see if I missed anything. Chill Mode was saying that he fails at French. Who has been taking French classes is Havoc, right? Thanks to him, I'm also learning a little bit of French. Then Dutch classes and Dutch grammar. You failed in all of them, Chill Mode? Come on. Yeah, the articles were the worst in Deutsch, in my opinion. You either know it or don't. I heard this difficulty, yeah. And this is how German and Dutch people feel about Portuguese and Spanish. I'm not sure how irregular are the verbs in Spanish, but in Portuguese they are very irregular. I wish I could give you an example. Yeah, there are some examples. Verb to be in Portuguese. I am is like eu sou. But if you wanna say that I wait, if you wanna say that you were, then you need to say it like, or actually I was, right? I was. You need to be like eu fui. So it went from like sou to fui. You know, it's completely different. It sounds like a different verb, but it changes a lot. And then if you wanna say that you will be, or like I will be, then it's like eu serei. So it's like eu sou, eu serei, e eu fui. So it changes a lot. I cannot imagine somebody trying to learn that. And it's just one verb. Many other verbs will change a lot too. Like the verb, let's see, the verb to go in Portuguese, it is ir, right? The verb is ir in Portuguese. But right at the present tense, it's like if you are going, like I will go or I'm going, it's like eu vou. You know, it's called ir, but the way it's said, it's vou. There is a V in there now. Eu vou. And then if you wanna go, it's like I will go, it's eu irei. It goes back to ir, right? The origin. And then if you wanna say I went, it is like eu fui again, right? Yeah, because it also, man, it's also the same as the verb to be, like eu fui. So, you know, it changes a lot. It's insane. There is an F, like eu fui, then I in like the infinitive of the verb, ir, and then a V if it is like to go to the future. It's like eu vou. It's insane. It's so irregular. Like, you guys are screwed if you try to learn Portuguese, the verbs of it. By the way, I'm sorry that I'm not a very good Portuguese teacher because I'm now struggling to do the translations and everything. It's not easy to think about like Portuguese and English at the same time. But maybe it is better for me to maybe check. I have a better idea. Let me check a chart with like the verb conjugations, and then I would show you more irregularities, right? Let me go for the verb to be in Portuguese, which is like ser, right? So present tense, eu sou, tu és, ela é. nós somos, vós sois, and eles são. So basically, I am, eu sou. You are, tu és. He, she, it is. Ele, ela, você é. We are, nós somos. Then you guys don't have this, do you? You don't. You only go for you, right? And then they as well. They are. It's like eles são. And then in the past, eu fui, tu foste, ele foi, nós fomos, tu, and eles foram, or they were actually, they were. And then, where is the future in here? Eu serei, like I was saying earlier, eu serei, tu serás, ele será, nós seremos, vós sereis, eles serão. It changes so much. It is wild. Like, it sounds like it's not the same thing. I'm speaking like Latin. Does it sound like Latin though? It maybe sounds like Latin because of the roots of it, right? But it's crazy, yeah. Maybe Spanish is easier. I'm not sure. I should maybe study Spanish one day. I actually wanted to, but then I kind of gave up in the. As time passed by, I kind of gave up on Spanish, which I kind of regret a little because there are many people that I could communicate better if I knew how to speak Spanish. X5, for example, when I'm watching his streams in Spanish, sometimes I don't understand what he's saying. Ruby Weapon, like Reagan or Regen, yes, bookmark. Ruby Weapon was a good example for like a moment that we were using Regen or Reagan, right? Portuguese speak, Speedy Gonzalez. No, I think that Spanish is faster than Portuguese though. One of the things that I think it's the most difficult to understand or to get in Spanish is actually how they speak fast. So I get super lost on it. Shout out to the accents. 10 ways to say obrigado. Yeah, obrigado is thank you, right, in Portuguese. Some said it like, what? Ibrigidi? No, 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 no. It is not like that. Obrigado. Yeah. I'm gonna try Tagalog. Don't get me started on Filipino accents, but cool to learn some languages. German, Portuguese is cool. Sable, good progress. Big puzzle solved. There we go. We did some good progress as well. Oh my goodness, my mom just can't tell the dialect accents in Tagalog. What is Tagalog? Is it a Filipino accent? It is 4:30 a.m. to chill mode as well. How is yeah? Good Nacht, right? Good Nacht. Good Nacht or Guten Abend? No wait. Guten Abend, isn't it? It's Good Morgen. No, good. Wait, is it Guten or Good Morgen? I can't remember. But it is Morgen, Abend, and Nacht, the times of the day. I think I also have my days, you know, there are days that I can speak German better than other days. Today is not a very good day for me to try it. Because I used to remember that. I think it is Guten Morgen, if I'm not mistaken. I sent you Sharky and Trades. Let me check them out. Very fun stream. Glad I came into such great conversations. Yes, thank you so much, Bookmark, to catch it up. Even though you kind of got to the final part of it, but it was the chatty part of it. So that's the moment that we are mostly exchanging all sorts of crazy talks, right? Let me check it out. Oh, yeah, those two, right? Yes. Yeah, never mind. I do remember them for sure. We talked about them last time. I just couldn't remember the names. Yeah, these two right here, that they are kind of like, they look like twins, right? In a way. So they are Sharky and Trades. Yeah, they are twins. There we go. I wonder why is one of them called Trades? It's such a specific name, right? Trades. It sounds cool, but why Trades though? What is the lore behind it? That's so drastically different. I wish I could I don't know, explain it better, but I kind of was struggling to explain the differences of the verbs. You gotta speak for Yofu, please. And then two mode can be Yafu, yeah. That can be his idol nickname. Like Yafu or Philly. You are speaking have Latin man, no spells, please. Yeah, the freaking Portuguese verbs, they are so crazy. When I return to Portugal, I will revisit a friend I randomly met, works at a restaurant, but dang, we could talk for hours and he explained Portuguese language in depth for hours. Did he? I wouldn't be able to do the same though. I just noticed how I can struggle to try to explain Portuguese. But language and history is really cool. Yeah, the Spanish, all the different Spanish speakers, exactly. They have many different words, right? That they have in one country and not in the other one. Actually, one of the reasons why many Spanish speakers were hoping that Nintendo, also by the way, the game is paused. There we go. That Nintendo could translate their games not just for like the Spanish or like Spain actually Spain Spanish, but also to some Latin American Spanish, is because many words they use in Spain is not used in here in some Latin American countries. Actually, as X5 was playing Persona 3 Reload, many times there were words in that translation of the game that he was like, what is this? You know, what do they mean by that? Because they were following the Spanish from Spain. So it changes a lot. Even Portugal and Brazil as well. Like there are words they use in there that are common in there but not in here. Actually, Portugal's Portuguese is more formal than Brazilian's Portuguese, by the way. Yeah, they even use some ways to to conjugate the verbs, or like to say the verbs that we don't use anymore in Brazil. We are way more informal. And I actually have been hearing that little by little the Portuguese, or actually the Brazilian influence in Portugal has been changing that in there. Because Brazil has a lot of cultural influences, or like we have so many different content that it gets to Portugal, and kids in there, teenagers in there, people in there are consuming Brazilian content more and more and more, you know? And the way Brazilians speak in here, it is little by little changing the way they speak in there. So some people are even thinking that Portugal's originality, or like Portugal's I don't know, traditions are kind of blending now more with the Brazilian influence, because I don't know, we are spreading a lot of our culture, and they are consuming our culture a lot, because they are kind of maybe thinking that Brazilian influencers and content creators and music and things, even shows, are, I don't know, fun to watch or to check out or to listen to, and then we speak differently. So it is kind of changing the culture in there. I have heard of that. It is a little bit like what the US does to other countries, how they have so many great media and content that other countries will start consuming them, and then it also changes their cultures, you know. It does have an effect on Portugal, Brazilian culture. I did hear about that before. So eventually, some words they may be saying in there that differs from Brazilian language will be getting to the same as in Brazil. Like they are getting used to some words we say here, and they may be stopping saying some words that they normally say. Shout out to my hometown, Alkmaar, the city, the language for the Philippines. I'm learning too, yeah. You say it like, what? Todo Morgan? That's Tagalog. Apero. Apero in Portuguese is cachorro, right? Cachorro. For example, that word, I mean, that sound is somewhat difficult in I don't know, to learn. Show, shoho? Yeah, cachorro. But there are other ones that are more difficult. For example, the NH sound in Portuguese, nho, nha, ni, nho, nha. Normally, when I see foreigners, normally people that speak in English as their first language, they try to say words in Portuguese that have those sounds, nho, nhi, nha, nhu as well, onhe too. They kind of separate the N from the H because it is kind of hard to pronounce them. One example is the word to like to bathe. It is like banho, right? Banho. Yeah, banho is like to bathe. But normally people when try saying that word, they say it like banho. Banho? Banho. But it's not like that. It is banho. Nho, nho, nho. It is a sound very specific to Portuguese. Let me think on something else. My brain is now like having a blue screen. Think of something else. Come on. I'm trying to find that same sound in another word. Okay, I remembered one. Towel. Wait. There we go. The second one. Towel in Portuguese is toalha. So also saying L with H is very hard. People would say like toalha, something like that, toalha. Toalha, la, 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 la. Yeah, that sound is very hard for foreigners. Yeah, la, la, toalha. Anyway, there are those consonant combinations that the sounds are very specific. And I believe together with the irregularity of the verbs in Portuguese, people could be struggling to say those sounds, which is fine as long as you can communicate, as always. But normally, people can like, oh yeah, you have an accent, thanks to those sounds. L with H, yeah, toalha, la, la, lo, lu, le, li, yeah. But then it's probably going to sound like toalha, right? Toalha, toalha. So, I'm also exaggerating it. Maybe it is not as bad like I'm saying, but it's something around those lines. Yeah. But keep it up. Keep on practicing your Portuguese. One day you're going to say it better than me, right? Some people in here say that I speak English better than them. So, like, you can speak Portuguese better than me too. Why not? Take the challenge and improve your Portuguese every day, day by day. Duolingo them all. Let's go, guys. Hashtag Duolingo, right? Duolingo will teach you how to say toalha. You see, now I said it with my accent in Rio. Toalha. Yeah, not really toalha, right? Toalha and also banho. And the other words too. Let's go, right? Duolingo everything. Let me check the chat then so I can complete it. Adobo Sinigang? Lang need bao mi lintik. Bistec is favorite Filipino dish, simple, efficient. Trades is like I wanted to convey how he is able to do different jobs. I see, I see. And then things and connect better with people. And then Sharky, it's well, how close you want to get to a shark, right? Yeah, Sharky is more straightforward. A restaurant is like a museum, cool to see his passion in the past. It was cool to learn. Food has a lot of history behind it, right? You can learn a lot about somewhere's culture thanks to its food. Trades is where it all started across the globe. Consuming culture is always good, but media is also dangerous. Yeah, but he also often trades places with Sharky for many different things. Sharky's original concept for the name was because originally I shaped his hair like a shark fin. We are waiting for the bookmark leaks, for the data mining of bookmarks archives, so we can see the beginning of like the conception of bookmarks original characters, like carrot and trash as well, and palm tree. So you can see the sketches and everything, and then the models, just like the Pokemon Company is dealing with the Terra leak, and then Bookmark will start suing everybody for like the freaking leak of her archives. I'm now just imagining like bookmark leaks, and then it gets trendy on Twitter and everything. Man, I think the Terra leak is getting me too much of me already, right? Because I'm not gonna lie, every time from like the day, I'm checking if there is a new leak, about the old Pokemon games. They are now giving us information about Kalos and X and Y. So I'm always checking out and learning about what the hell this was supposed to be in the game. Yeah, I'm very under the influence of the Terra leak right now. So we need the bookmark leaks as well. From a young kid POV and interwebs and seeing what grabs likes being a problem. And then Alchemir. Alchemir sounds like alchemist, I'm not sure if it has any connection, but it sounds like Alchemir. Alchemy, right? Alchemy. Some cultural assimilation. It's funny how detailed the speech can be. Yes. These are great pointers to know. North Dutch is straight up skr, skr, skr. Rio's Portuguese is like ch, ch, ch. Yeah, that's the accent. I was saying tomato, right? In Portuguese it is tomate. Wait, tomate. You see, I'm already saying my accent. It is tomate. Tomate is tomato in Portuguese, but my accent from Rio makes it like tomate. Ch, ch, ch. So yeah, my Portuguese accent is the ch one. It kind of sounds a little bit like German, because in German there are many ch sounds as well. Scrapping something on the street, dirty. Yes, it was only the north version you are from. The more south is more like French influence, and then to the east it's more like German influence. Yeah, the L and H combination. Mankind will be one big cool species eventually. Languages are cool. Let's go. Talia, beautiful flower. Oh my gosh, I do have some of those. You see, we are waiting for the data miners to get to them, to the archives of Bookmark's art. That would be crazy, right, Bookmark? But there we go then. Brazilians are the best I met in Portugal. Haven't you met the Portuguese though? Warm peeps and Germans? Anyone? There are many great people. Also, shout out Canadians. I think Canadians are very nice, in general at least. Like, Canadians are very nice people. But guys, it's almost midnight in here. You can even see it on the two corner game right there, right? So let me go. Thank you so much everybody for stopping by. Tomorrow if I'm streaming, then it's Roller Coaster Tycoon. We gotta finish that water coaster and move on to the next two projects. The Ghost Coaster, which will be fitting for Halloween, and also Bookmarks project for the ground type coaster. We still need to see what am I doing for that. If not tomorrow, then hopefully on Thursday or on Friday or soon. But it depends on my health as always. But hopefully I'll be alright for streaming more. So thank you so much everyone for stopping by. Canadian good friends. Thanks for streaming. There we go, man. Thank you for stopping by. That sounds exciting. We need to start your coaster bookmark. Yeah, the ground type. I do have an idea, but then I don't know how to make it exciting, right? Because we also need to make all of those coasters very exciting. That's the challenge. Please feel better. Yeah, hopefully tomorrow I can feel better too. Today it was a good day in general, but it's this neck that who knows what's going on, right? I hope it is something simple though. Bookmark ground type, make a big mountain. That's not a bad idea. We did the tsunami right last time. It's because I was thinking on a very ground based or like ground level coaster at first. But a mountain is not a very bad idea actually, or a canyon or something. We can work it out for sure. Okay, so that's it for me tonight. Thank you so much for coming. I see you then and have a good night and take care. Goodbye.